Yeah. It's me! Hell yeah. Look at that. You guys see me? Am I there? Hmm? Yeah. Wonderful. I'm also getting a nice delay, which is great. Oh my goodness. Okay. Bitch, make me a sandwich. Look, I'll tell you what, you toss me some bits, I'll make you a sandwich. I'll make you a sandwich that you never tried before. All right, this is great. This is working. Things are happening. Events are occurring. Now, one last thing here. Only bitches. I didn't subscribe to that. All right, let's see. Here we go. I swear to God, I hope hearing my voice echo gets better over time, or I mentally tune it out, one or the other. May just have to pull the earpiece out. Or my hair. Oh, shit, too late. All right. Let's see. So I'm over here, right there. Hey. Hi, guys. All right. Finally got things going. Sorry for the scuffed start, but I mean, honestly, do we expect anything else? So this is the 3-year Streamiversary. Technically, I believe the 19th will be 3 years, but that's the middle of the week. You can't do something big and fun in the middle of the week. So here we are. Now, number one, this is coming out. Hold on. Oh my God. I'll put that back in a moment. Okay. So here's where we're at today. We're going to be putting together 7 sandwiches from the video game world that Star Citizen takes place in, from a restaurant they've got called Twyn's Sandwiches, which has a lot of bougie sandwiches. So many. 7. And we're gonna try them out. So that's why this is known as the Sando stream. So it's kind of a cooking stream, kind of a prep stream, because, you know, putting together a sandwich itself, not too hard. But we're gonna have a fun time, man. I'm very excited about this. I've been kind of planning this for a couple of weeks, and it's also kind of my first fully live stream. So this is gonna be fun. We're going to start from scratch. So a lot of the bits that you know, are needed for the sandwich, the components, will be actually cooked from scratch. We're then going to be putting them into the fridge, because if you go to a sandwich shop, especially the way that they have them at Twyn's, they're already wrapped. So, you know, they're sitting all cool and stuff. So we're gonna prep them all at once, and then we're gonna, at the end, finally try all these suckers out. So the whole goal is we're gonna try to front load all the cooking parts. That way, stuff that needs to cool down can cool down, etc. And then at the end, we'll do the assembly, and then finally doing the taste test and see where they're at. So that's the plan for today. And then, if time allows, if I am so motivated, we'll be doing some Star Citizen at the end, just doing some chill hauling. But yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. All right, let's look at this. What have I missed? Love the shirt. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's see what we got. He dressed up for the occasion. He's wearing a hat. Honestly, the hat is partially for that. The other reason is it gets really shiny. So, you know, I thought I'd reduce the glare, you know? So that's kind of the plan there. Needs to shave better. I will teach you. Nah, this is rugged character right here. And your kitchen backsplash is bougie. Yeah, it fits the whole environment. The whole intent of today. All right, so let's see. What do we have for what we're cooking? 1 second here. God damn, why is it? What's it called? Oh, I gotcha. There we go. There we go. Yes. Quit being a dork. All right. So yeah, we're going to be making a bologna sandwich. Nice and easy. Turkey sandwich. Generally easy. They got a couple of bougie ingredients in that. The bacon club, which will be fun. pork katsu sandwich. So we got our katsu sando, a merguez sandwich, which will be fun to make, a godmother sandwich, which is basically just like your classic like Italian sub sort of a thing, and then avocado and corn, which they say has a sweet and spicy corn salad. So we're gonna just basically make it elote. Elote, is it elote? Elote? Elotez? We're gonna make some corn fun. That's what we're gonna do. Ain't no shaving on the weekend. Shaving is a shackle of the man. That's right. You understand. You know where it's at, Rabbit. All right. Let's see. So the first thing I wanted to start with is the pickled onions. Elotez? I thought so. And then we got elote, and now we got a little. You should defer to pizza. You know what? Pizza knows. I've heard both, and so I was like, I thought I'd ask the official authority, which is not Briku. If I wanted to ask about pens or bread, I'd talk to Briku, but pizza knows. And backed up by Rabbit. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start. I can't really show this one. Hold on, let me see if I can. Fortunately, I have a little movable cam here. There we go. That'll work. So we're going to start with the red pickled onions, because those are going to take a little time to make. We're going to be putting them in this lovely little unbound pickling jar I've had forever. Put that over here. Going to get out the red onion. Why did I look there? I don't know. I don't know if you could see it from where you're at. For a single guy, this is a very full fridge. What's most impressive is it is full of produce. But oh my God, it's nice. It's nice. If only it was magically filled like this all the time. All the time. All right. Want that fridge? Right? I would love to keep that fridge. I'm planning to move in a few months, so I will lose that fridge. But hopefully I'll have another nice fridge. Okay, so we got our red onion. Now, before we kick off the onionry, what we want to do is start our pickling fluid. That is not part of it. All right, so it's going to be a nice, simple brine. What you ideally want is a half and half of water, vinegar, and then you can put in whatever you want to kind of flavor the pickling. We're going to go with a basic one, though, so it's just going to be salt and a little bit of sugar. This is something I've made for many a sandwich. There we go. Let's see. About there. About half. Maybe a little bit overdone, but that's fine. I'm going to be the one eating it, so. And then the other half, actually, I'll pour a little bit of it out. Just a smidge, because I have to respect the fact that there is going to be a little bit of a lip with the water. Can't give it no lip. There we go. All right, so now we've got our water and our vinegar, that's the word, poured into this pot. One nice thing about doing this stream, gave me an excuse to finally get some new saucepans. Best 40 bucks I spent this week. Very, very happy with that. So we're gonna just start that thing, getting it boiling. And good news, you can watch in the corner, which means it'll never boil, because that's the adage, right? That's how that works. Where did I put that? Oh, it's already there. Okay. So good news, we can already put our first ingredient away. We're so accomplished, guys. And we'll move the pickle jar out of the way. But while that's going on, we're gonna move this guy over here. There. twist this sucker down. Right about there. And then, because I don't want to chop up the power cord, I actually have a little trick, because this is definitely not a high-end facility. Want that fridge. Where's the true chef Indy, my sous chef? Audio is coming in really good all over the kitchen, by the way. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you want to know what the, see the little circle? That's my mic. I got that when I was doing the CitizenCon blog. Or no, not CitizenCon, the Bar Citizen. And yeah, dude, probably my best streaming purchase. All right, well, come here. We got a request for the sous chef. Because after all, nothing says healthy, safe kitchen than making sure a dog is hovering over your food. We may have to call this into the health department. Hi. How you doing? Look at this. Very pro. Very pro. Very good boy. All right. So, first things first. Oh, bread knife. I actually just sharpened my knives for this to make sure they actually go through things. Okay, we're going to make this nice and simple. Oh, God, it's so nice. It just slides through. Oh, yeah. Hold on one second. Been a hot minute since I've done any of this. Forgot about a compost bowl. Always good to have a bowl by your side to dump all this garbage in. All right, so we're going to cut this thing in half. I do not think that this is going to be needed so smooth. We're going to need this whole thing. We'll find out though. First thing, we're going to peel off this outer layer. I just realized, hold on, let me. There we go. A little further over. Now this camera is going to be moving a lot today, so it's not as fixed as the other ones. There we go. Now you can see. You know what I really like? On the island, they got USBs in all of the outlets, which is really nice. Unfortunately, the ones over on this side don't. And the reason that's especially nice is literally that camera is plugged in to keep powered by USB. So I've got a long cable over to the island. It's very bougie. Gotta love it. All right. So what we're going to do, give me a second to remember what I was doing. Oh, right. So we're actually going to cut from the edge. The reason you want to do it from the edge as opposed to the center is this cuts less of the membranes. And that's a good thing when you're trying to make sure that, number one, you don't get burny eyes, but number two, it also makes sure it's more flavorful. I'll just take this little chunk in the center out. New type of show, that's right. Oh God, I just keep forgetting about how nice it is to actually sharpen your knives, and oh God, it feels so good cutting right now. Go. Just gonna cut this whole thing up. Let's get into that root. One thing I didn't do, which I should have done, is pulled out the root on this guy, but it is what it is. Is what it is. I'm gonna have more than enough, so I'm getting a little liberal in what I'm tossing out here. After all, keep in mind as I'm making this, it's just me. So a lot of this is going to be just superfluous. That's the word of the day, guys. All right. That should be enough. Let's see how much we get in this sucker. So we're going to stuff all these onion bits in here. All right, looking over at the liquid. Oh, shit. Almost forgot. Remember the salt I was talking about? Helps to put that in. So if you got a little salt cave here. There we go. Get that going. Actually, you know what? Let's get a little bit creative. What do I got? What do I got? Let's put a little red pepper in there. A little coriander. Which one's this going on? The red onions are going on the merguez. So if we have... Oh, what's that guy? Oh, Cajun spice. Not exactly what I would have thought, but that'll work. Yeah, we'll just do those two. We don't need to go too crazy. So we're just going to put a little bit of coriander and red pepper in. And that's mostly going to just slightly season the onions when they start pickling. Let's turn it around. There we go. All right, put these back. All right, let's keep shoving them in. So the goal on here is to basically shove this thing all the way full of pickles. Well, of onions, but they will be pickled onions soon. And the red from the skin is going to then permeate all of these guys, and that's what's going to make those look kind of pinkish. Also going to, you know, kind of break them up a little bit. Breaky, breaky. And ideally, we want the more sticky ones, not the flat ones. Not these guys. These are dumb. They smell bad. Nah, they don't smell bad. They smell fine. I just like saying that, apparently. Let's see what we got here. We're making sandwiches, Mr. Mongoose. Let's see. Cooking with Jason. That's right. Whole new show. Thanks, Star Citizen Food. So it falls in both. Yep, by the way, happy Streamiversary. Thank you. Yeah, we're cooking live. We're vibing it. Eyeball measurements. There is a little bit I do with actual measurements, but when it's stuff I haven't explored too much, you'll notice I get a little bit more measury. But stuff I've done tons of times before, you'll see me just kind of roll through it. And by the way, as a note, this, if you like sandos, this is a great condiment to just have around. Once you make a set, because they pickle, you can have these sitting around for about 6 months in your fridge. And they add a really nice, bright bite to your sandwich. They're so good. Especially, like, if you got a big old fatty or creamy sandwich, this will add, like, just a great, bright element to it. Without overpowering. It's the acid, man. It's the acid. All right, we're gonna bust up this guy a little bit more. Let's do a half. Okay. This time, oh, hey, it fell out. Nice. Great. All right, so one other thing we can do, I'm not a big fan of doing this on the fly because I'm already doing this live, which makes me nervous. So you can kind of quasi-dice them. But you'll notice that it's not going to come out as clean. But the nice thing is you don't get more of the flats. See these guys? You don't get these guys. They're all uniform, but the thing is they're going to be much smaller, which is why you usually just want to kind of go vertical. Just vertical down, outside in, and that'll make some really, really nice pieces for pickled onions. Oh yeah, and tacos, it's real good. Burritos, tacos, wraps, hell yeah. Basically anything you have that is like a fatty or creamy source, because the creamy, once again, is just another word for fatty, you're going to really get some good value out of a nice bit of pickled onions. Red onions are great also because they look good, because they're pink. They look pretty. I'm gonna just burn that one. All this is going in compost. All right, here we go. So this is where it gets interesting. So here is the concoction. All right. You know what? Let's do it over a plate, because this is gonna spill. And I don't need to pickle my cutting board. All right. There we go. A little more. Woo! Strong, bitch. There we go. All right. And now we've got the basics for pickled onions. We're gonna let that cool off for just a moment, because what we're gonna do is cap it, put it in the fridge. But the thing is, if we cap it right now, as it cools off, the air inside is gonna contract. And this is strong enough to hold it, but it's not necessarily rated for massive amount of pressure changes. So just let it cool off a little bit. Once it's, cooler, put the cap on, put it in the fridge. So we're gonna put this aside for the moment. Let it cool. Put this guy in a container. Hopefully to be used again and not relegated to an ADHD fridge for eternity. Pleasant surprise in about 3 months. All right. That's the first guy. Hell yeah. Look at that. We made something, guys. We're done. We shipped. We're good to go. Yeah, wide mouth funnels are the way to go. If I was doing this more than once a year, I'd probably be doing it. But that's the thing. I've gotten so lazy on my cooking. Part of the reason I was doing this, it's like I want to keep my skills good. All right, we're gonna wipe this down. So how many of you guys cook on a regular basis? What do you like to cook? My favorite go-to, if I go on a date and I'm cooking for someone, which is pretty rare as we've discussed, I have a smoked mozzarella stuffed chicken parm that I like making. It's good. And nice, it's a lovely area. Got my boost block, kitchen, got my prep station over there, and then right behind here I got a bunch of other cutting boards. It's handy, it's handy. Started doing some food prep, chili or bean salads using mason jars, so the funnels get used a ton these days. Oh, that's good. That's very cool. All right, let's see what else we got. So we've pickled onions are pickled, or pickling at least. Let's see, we got the merguez. What else do we need? We got the elote. We got the katsu. We got the backen. Let's see. I think the order for those will be bacon to merguez to katsu, because I've got a plan. I got a plan. It's not a good plan, but it's a plan. Okay. Oh, shit. I forgot. We still got brine in there. I literally just slid that across. I was just like, what's that swooping? Well, that's the rest of the brine, sir. All right. So remember, 50-50, vinegar and water plus salt. Super easy. Okay, we're gonna get some water. Oh, we're gonna get the corn. We're gonna do the elote, or at least get it started. Nothing like corn. Okay, we're gonna do stovetop. 1/3 cup water to a boil in a 2-cup saucepan. Well, as it so happens, I've got a 2-quart saucepan right here. Third cup? Sure. I got you. Third cup doesn't seem like a lot. That's probably more than enough. We'll find out. Boil it. Boil it! I got some homemade pizza, like the dough and everything. Takes a couple days though, because you gotta let the dough set up overnight. Yeah, let it rest. Hell yeah. Recent obsession is grilled cheese Sammys from the air fryer. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I'm a big fan of the grilled cheese Sammy. Let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. All right. Yep. Entire package once it boils. Okay, so we're waiting for boilage. Oh, hey, check this out. Look at that. It's already getting all kind of red and pinkish. Already. It's been so quick. So quick, guys. Okay, it's getting there. We're almost ready to put that in the fridge. Okay, we got water in our pan. We'll bring this guy up. A little deeper than I wanted, but you know, 'tis what it is. Okay, we're gonna put this up to, put it at 5. 5's a good number. I like 5. High fives, 5s, you know? Okay, we're gonna prep. We're gonna prep. So while we're warming up the water for the corn, we're gonna get the bacon rolling. Now the best way to do bacon in order to ensure it renders well is you actually put the bacon in before you heat up the pan, which I literally remembered as I was pulling out the bacon. But we will get this thing rolling as quick as we can. And I'm gonna have to wash this guy because it has now been contaminated. There we go. Put this over here. It's gonna be my meat knife now. Meat knife! President Meatwad. Oh guys, I'm meat knife. How you doing? Come on, there we go. Beautiful. All right, so this is thick sliced smoked bacon, honey bacon, because the Bacon Club demanded that it had sweet bacon and smoked bacon. And since it's a club, it's 2 layers, because that's what a club is. The club is actually named after the middle piece of the bread, in case you didn't know that. Because there's the heel, which is the bottom piece of bread, the crown, which is the top piece of the bread, and then the club is the name for the middle piece. Also the case when you're talking about a burger. So if you're talking about a Big Mac, it's a burger club, basically. Club burger. All right, there's 2 of those. Oh, I hate to wash my hands just to rewash them in a second, but contamination is super important. Or lack thereof. Don't want to get them trichinosises. Besides, in case a kid's watching this, hey kids, suck on some raw pork. It's good for you. Yeah, clip that. That's how I stopped streaming. 3rd streamiversary. Hot giving lethal tips. Hey, nice. My watch told me I washed my hands good. That's good. All right. All right. So we're going to take that contaminated knife. Actually, hold on. Is this one sealed? That would be the best. It does not. Boo. There we go. Yeah. There we go. All right, bacon. Ah, bacon is magical. There we go. Look at all that farmland bacon. My favorite brand of bacon that I first discovered yesterday when I went to go buy groceries. I'm gonna move these two over. Get over here. Get over here. And you may be like, hey, why don't you have a utensil for that? I got one. Hold on. It's not that hot yet. I'm not rendering my own fat yet. There we go. And this bad boy. This is very streaky bacon. Streaky bacon. There we go. The nice thing is, if I don't pay attention well enough, and this overcooks, I got spares. So many spares. All right. Yes. What to do? And when we get past the meat stage, it's gonna be a lot easier. Let me tell you. Yeah, so this one is hickory smoked classic cut. The other one was the honey something bacon. Need to grab some wrapping here. It's done on this side. But since this is press and seal, it gets kind of creative. It's not saran, so. There we go. One. This is top secret. You guys can't look at it. That's why I'm not doing it over there. Super secret. Only I know this ancient technique called wrapping my bacon. Semi-wastefully. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Huh. There. It's as if it wasn't built for that leverage. Crazy. Okay. Oh, the water be watering. Look at all that boil. All right. Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. Right about there. Good enough. That's the job. All right. Morning. Oh, well, there went some corn. All right. This is not something I make too often, but I mean, it's corn, so it doesn't seem like it would be that hard. Okay. Go to medium, not hot. There we go. Cover and boil gently for 3 to 5 minutes. All right. Hey, Google, set timer for 4 minutes. Nice in between. In between.
Sure, 4 minutes.
See, always trust. All right, so we got corn, we got bacon, got the backening. Oh yeah, how's the, yeah, that's starting to feel good. All right, let's send this in. Well, let's take a look at it. I'll take over here, even better. There you go, look at that. Look how nice and red that is already. Isn't that nice? Looks good. And hopefully, when it comes out, it will not be a shatter of, you know, glass and whatever. Okay, we're gonna put you here. That seems like the maximum damage location. Oh, no, right here. There we go. Smart. I'm a smart guy sometimes. All right. What do we got next? So we got the corning, we got the baconing. What else can we start rolling on? Move the hole there. We can start on the apple slices. It also then means I can have an apple. Oh, I just realized I forgot to have lunch. Well, that's not great. It's fun to have something light beforehand. Well, this is just going to motivate me to, enjoy this even more. All right, so this is the non-contaminated knife. This is a Cosmic Crisp because Cosmic Crisps are delicious. Have you had a Cosmic Crisp before? They're very sweet. There we go. That's gonna be more than enough for a single sandwich. Then we're gonna stack them. And there. All right. So this guy is gonna be the turkey Muhammara arugula blue Gouda red crisp spelt. Except we're gonna do toasted buttermilk. So yeah, there's a couple of things because of the what do you want to call it? The compromise of visualization, time, and availability of product. I had to swap some things out. So here's the rules I kind of went with to make sure that this was kind of consistent. Rule number 1 was they had to fit in the triangular sandwich baggy things that you would get, like, say, from a Japanese 7-Eleven, because that's kind of the vibe that they're going for in the Twyn sandwiches store in Star Citizen. They're basically the little triangle bags. And artisan bread doesn't really cut that way. So it had to be a bread that cuts like that. That's number 1. Number 2, if it wasn't available either for quick order or inside of one of the stores near where I live, we were gonna call it there. We're like, that's good, that's fine. So some things had to be substituted. Like, for example, 4-year-old blue Gouda, not around here. So we're going with regular Gouda, which isn't the exact same. Apparently it's more of like a tangy blue cheese, kind of a Gouda meets blue cheese. So I went with the side I kind of preferred since I'll be eating it. So it's Gouda. We're just getting Gouda. All right, so we got our corn. Turn that off. Move that over. Got toasting. Got the Muhammara, which I find an awesome name. So check this out. So Muhammara, which when I first saw that in the sandwich, I was like, what the hell is it? So it's kind of a smoky sweet thing. We're gonna find out because I haven't opened it yet. Walnuts, red peppers, pomegranate, olive oil, tomatoes, and spices. And that's crazy sounding. I'm looking forward to it. This sounds kind of good. Never had it before though. Then we need our arugula, aka rocket, if you're from the UK. So I got a bunch of that. And the Goudas. There's the Goudas. Why did I put that on the meat side? That's crazy. And where's my Turks? There's my Turks. All right. So I've already got enough for sandwich 1, which will be the turkey one. But we're gonna hold off until at least the toast is done. That's step one. The toast is done. Let's see how it is. Is it good toast or does it need more toasting? Lacking. It's getting around too. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. While that's still warming up, let's add a checklist here, because I think that'd be kind of cool. All right, text. There we go. We'll call this the Sando checklist. But Bologna. We've got the turkey. We've got the bacon. I'll of course change the size in a moment. Pork katsu sandwich. Honestly, this list looks like overwhelming. I love it. Maybe I should keep it this size. What do you guys think? Merguez sandwich. Godmother sandwich. Avocado and corn sandwich. All right, let's see. 50? How does that make it look? Yeah, that's a little more reasonable. And I'm trying to remember, don't they have a drop shadow or something here? Outline, that's what I want. Except, you know what? An outline color of white just doesn't cut it. Let's make it maybe blue. And let's make it black. There we go. That kind of works. All right, now we'll move this over here. Oh, almost legible. We can do better. We can do better. Make the outline size 5. Maybe that'll make it easier to read. There you go. That looks more legible. What do you guys think? How does that look, guys? Let me know. One sec. Yeah. All right. How are we looking? Hey, we looking good. Okay. Start with our sandwich number 1. Okay. So, rule of thumb is in order to make sure that a sandwich doesn't sog, that's the point of your fatty condiment. Oh, it separates. That's good to know. 1 second as I stir this up. Because the goal is that the fat in your condiment acts as a layer between that and any of the moisture. Oh, that also does remind me. One more plate. This will be the desiccation plate. All right. So one other thing you can do to help with this. So good. Taking the little guys. There we go. One more in the corner. You. Okay. So, Ask, wait a minute. Is he putting salt on the apple? Yes, he is. Not much, just a tiny bit. What that does is it uses osmosis to draw out the moisture. So it ends up drying out the fruit a little bit. That means it's going to be less wet, going to leak less into the sandwich. And that's something we definitely want. Looks like the bacon's almost ready to flip. I'm going to try this on both sides. It's definitely nutty. I can feel that texture. Muhammara. Crazy. All right, a little more. There we go. That's good. I like the pause there. Good. Okay, I think plant these guys over here. Light tapping, a little tap, tap, tappy. Actually, this is where the action is. Let me move this over. Right there. Tip this up. Right there. There you go. All right. So I'm taking the little salty apple pieces. Just sitting them in. Like, obviously, if I was just making this sandwich on average, I wouldn't care. But I want to make sure that there's room, you know? Let's try a salty apple. I mean, sweet and salt. Nothing wrong with that. We should probably put it on this side too. Nope, hold on. There we are. Why? Ugh. Okay. The tongs were sticky. I don't know why. There we go. These are better tongs. Better tongs. Better tongs, better ingredients, Papa John's. Okay. There we go. Flip this over. That guy. Flip that guy. There. Up it up. Up it a little bit. No. Over here. That's right. Got these handy little rester things. All right. So bacon be baconing. Corn's sitting there all corny. Yep, just about to put this on. I'm excited to have just at least the first sandwich done, you know? And I'll just sit there waiting for our grand completion. Listen to it putter and sputter. There we go. I think that's probably enough. Now, turkey. Oh, nice. It's got the zippy side thing. Love it. All right. When it comes to meat on a sandwich, You put on what your heart thinks is appropriate. So one other thing that's kind of interesting is you may notice on like ads for sandwiches and stuff, they do these weird funky folds. Part of the flavor of meat comes from the aeration of the meat. And so giving it more surface area will actually make it more flavorful. That's why certain foods, when you smell them just before you eat it, you can almost taste it, because that's part of the taste. All right. Almost lost the bread knife. Come on, you son of a bitch. There you go. Thinking probably just one slice, maybe. Okay, there we go. Oh, they're thin. Okay, 2. This is some thick-ass Gouda. Thin-ass Gouda. I can tell my differences. All right, 1 there. Perfect. Excuse me. All right. Looks like the bacon's almost done baconing. Let's cross it. Hot damn, literally. Oh, okay, it's got a little bit more to go. That guy's pretty much done. They can be fatty. I mean, that says something. So, I mean, it's bacon. There we go. Oh, yeah. Move these. Target their danger spots. Yeah. Basically, I just want to render a smidge more before we pull it out. Okay. So we got the cheese, we got the turkey, we got the apple. What else did we need? We got the muhumara. We've got the Gouda. Got the red apple. Got the bread. All we need is the arugula, the arugs. Pre-washed, which is nice. I'm not usually an arugula guy, but I'm gonna see what their design tastes like, you know? There we go. All right. Now, take the slightly more stable side. Put it there. Perfect. Dump all this stuff in the trash. Watch out, Bubba. Oh yeah, and put the rest of the bacon away. Right. Jump. Okay, yeah, that bacon is baconed out. Let's get that out. One there. Flip this over, turn that off. Very drippy bacon. All right. Perfect. Okay. Got a sandwich. Got the sandwich bags. Right here. See that bad boy? Let's see how we do. Fingers crossed, guys. Oh, wait. Sounds so violent. All right. That looks like a sandwich. See if we can compress it enough to fit. That's gonna be the next thing. Can the sandwich? Do it. I got faith in you. Oh, you know what? Okay, lesson learned. I think I get it. Really do need to kind of align these. Who knows if this is going to survive, though? We'll find out. I don't think anyone came here looking for a professional sandwich shop. Right? Looking at you guys. Holy crap, I think this is working. Not perfectly, but this is so dumb. All right. There. Oh, the hard part. Oh, you know what? Let's do it in 2 phases. We'll see if we get better over time, because this is probably not going to look aesthetically impressive. No one would buy this sandwich at Twyn's. Shut up, it's my first day. I just started working there. What do you think? Hold it, right there. Yeah. Whoop, too far. There we go, look at that. That's the sandwich. All right, now, the important part. Oh God, this thing doesn't rest. It doesn't rest. There we go. Okay. Now we slap on the official turkey twin sandwiches thingy. And there we go. Now it's ready for sale. Hot damn, 1 done. 6 to go. Put it in the fridge. Okay. On to the next one. I guess we should update the Sando list. turkey. Almost. No. Done. How about that? Yeah, that works. Boom. Okay. So now we've got turkey done. We got bacon. Now we need to make merguez. Merguez. Not gonna lie, I've been looking forward to this. Okay, so what we're gonna do for this bad boy is bring out the ground lamb. We're gonna make 4 merguez patties. How's that sound? And this is probably not what we usually would do, but I'm also gonna use the bacon grease for the cooking. About there. There we go. All right. Here's my contamin knife. There you are. Meat knife. Yeah. How many of you guys have actually made sausage before? I mean, this is not going to be a 1-to-1 because it's we're not casing it or any of that stuff, but you know, it's pretty close. I'll make sure I don't hurt poor Indy. So here's my plan, because we're only going to make 1 merguez sando, right? However, with 4 of these things, number 1, I'll have merguez later this week. That's kind of neat. But the other thing I'm thinking is, since we're going to have a katsu station, what if I made a merguez katsu? What do you guys think of that? I thought that'd be kind of fun. Oh, so bloody. Merguez. All right. Let's move this over there. Thought I got a drink. Come with me, camera. If you want to live. Right. A little less sunny over here, but at least it's free of potential contamination. Let's see what this Mohamara tastes like. Oh, interesting. Slightly spicy. Earthy. Humany. A little sweet. A little sweet. All right. There we go. Ugh. I literally just looked at it. I'm like, wait, both my hands have lamb on them. Probably don't want to be picking up spices with lamb hand. Hey, bud. All right. That's about 2. There we go. All right. Let's squish. This is therapeutic. It's like Play-Doh, you know, with meat. Meat Play-Doh. Look at that. That's fun stuff. See if anybody's saying anything. No, it's been very quiet, very peaceful. I wonder if lamb is okay for doggos. I mean, admittedly, I bet the merguez spices isn't, but I'm kind of curious. Curious. Just want to get it all even around here. Beautiful. All right. You been a bad lamb. Okay, there we go. I think that's enough. Okay, now we'll math it out. That's a half. Right? Yeah, close. Well, maybe a little more. Okay. A little more. Okay. Yeah. And then divide that into 2. There we go. 2 of those. And then 2 of these. There we go. What do you think? Look good, huh? Beautiful. All right. So now before we kick that off, there's actually one more thing we're gonna do. We're gonna actually chop up some cucumber, because once I'm done with the merguez, I'm also going to use the combo oil to roast cucumber. But while I'm working on the merguez, I can salt the cucumber, suck all that moisture out, you know? Watch out, Bubba. Anybody got any cats? I heard they are terrified of these guys. Apparently they, like, their instinct makes them think that they look like snakes, I think. If I understand correctly. Oh my God. I went back into the studio because I was a little suspicious about the fact, I'm like, I feel like people have probably been talking, but I'm not seeing any chat. It turns out that my My screen in here has not been updating. Oh, because apparently Twitch had an update and it was making demands. Let's see what I've missed. Like, it's been very quiet for a long ass time. Here we go. My goodness, hold on. Wow. There we go. Hold on, I'm going to catch up a little bit here. Recent obsession with grilled cheese. Andy's staring like when I do taste test. I laid out, thank you. Sure to wash your hands, good. Let's see. Andy watching. Don't have to worry about the glimmer cap for a little while. Oh man. Yeah, so Kragan's recently started playing Destiny 2, by the way. I know a lot of our friends here are Destiny 2 folks. She's in telekinesis right now, thinking please drop the bacon. Despacito. Yeah, I actually, thinking of, as a note about the whole Alexa Google Assistant thing, I actually very specifically tried to make sure there was no way audio could be heard in this room so that someone could Google me. Gonna get 4-year-old what up, mongoose? Hard to read in text. Yum. They're judging kitchen with solstice. That's right. Yeah, man, look at all this stuff. Holy cow. Merguez crepes are amazing. Yes, that's actually how I got into merguez, like as a concept. It's okay for dog. Lamb and pears, something we share with Shotzi. Can't see us. Some dogs have sensitivity. Darby can't eat. Go nuts. Start a riot. How'd that riot turn out, by the way? Let's control the mob. Ha! There we go. Got another one. One of us. He's a hunter. All right. I'm caught up. Caught up. Let's clean us this sexy puke. Yeah, pukes are hot, baby. All right. Oh, also. This stuff down. It was a very brief riot. Yeah, apparently chat hadn't been coming in for like the last half hour on this screen, which was hilarious to me. All right. Got that. Got my sausages. Got the cuke. Here, this is probably not as exciting. Let me bring this guy over. Behold, cucumber. In all of its glory. All right, just the tip. Let's see. Question I'm trying to figure out is, do I want little chunks or do I want little discs? Probably discs, because I think this one we're going to be doing a toasted bread. So we'll disc it up. Those chunks are going to make it thicker, and we already saw how tough it is to get those sandwiches in the triangles. There we go. That should be enough. Yummy. I'm rocking the Titan. Hunter's caught up their Witch Queen. Oh. Is it out of juice? Might be out of juice. It's fine. No, it's there. How you doing though? Oh yeah, it's low. That's fine. Okay, you lost your first bit of quality on the stream. Lost the light right here. It wasn't connected to anything though. Just had a battery. Anybody else like just plain cucumbers? They're so tasty. They go good on the eyes too. There we go. Not that one. That one's for eating. This one too. Mm. I like to talk shit when you are around. What I'm hearing is you need to be around more. All right. Desiccate. Draw out that moisture, you little bit. There we go. Okay. While that loses its waters, put this over here. I won! That was so bad. When you can't even control a saran wrapper container. There we go. Save this guy for later. Okay. Desiccating. We need to start cooking up some sando bits. Merguez time! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to make some merguez sausages. Right about there. Sure. Please don't drop in. That would be a bummer. Okay. Trying to figure out which one I want to use. I'm going to use wet-dry technique. Except it's,
I want some bacon,
meat,
bacon.
not
Did
meat
you hear
technique.
me? I said bacon, 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 bacon. Give me bacon.
Indy. Indy wants bacon? Is that what I'm hearing? You know what? It's a special day. It's a streamiversary. Maybe he deserves some bacon. There we go. Yes. Just 4 little patties. I'll tell you what, we're gonna put up a poll. We'll let the people decide. There we go. We're gonna kind of use the smash burger technique on these guys. They are fatty enough, it should work. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. I don't want to touch you. There we go. You're gross and you have cooties. There we go. All right. Washing this bad boy.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited. Baited. Baited.
You're welcome. All right. I gotta catch my breath. Jesus. Had a middle-aged, overweight guy do a dance? What's wrong with you? Ah. Oh. Oh. Breathe. All right. We got patties, pattying. What else we got? What else we got? Patties pattying. Vegetables desiccating. Apple eating. I've got a limit. I am but a man. A very tired, out of shape man. Oh. Let's see. That's right, it's over here, isn't it? Let's see. There it is. Is that the pole? That's the pole. That's not the pole. 30 lies. Is there no option for polls? Just predictions on the short list. I'll be right back. We're going to make this happen. I also get to sit down for a second. Oh my God. You don't see me, but I feel good. Oh God. I'm seeing the light. The world's coming closer. Oh, look, indie doggy treats. Do you want one of these? Yeah? He's just staring at it. I think he knows bacon might be in his future. Something went wrong. Oh man, that could have been someone saving me. Someone cares. Someone loves me. Something went wrong. All right, let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, right. Predictions. Poll. There we go. New poll. Should Indy have a piece of bacon? Yes. No. Seems reasonable. You got 1 minute. Honestly, I'm wondering if it got hit because of the fact it had music in it. To determine content classification. Hell craziness is that? Hey, this is nice. I should honestly set this up when I'm cooking in the kitchen and playing video games. I can literally see the merguez grilling right now. Well, the good news is I have yet to ever get copyright struck by the debated song. So it should be up on the VOD later on. Look at that. 2-1. Oh, I wouldn't block it. You kidding? This is content. Watch out, buddy. All right, I'm back. Hello. All right, Andy, come here. Got some noms. Oh, here's a little boy. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Hold on, there. Hold on, Sid. I'm gonna take you with me. Because they're going to want to see this in my unhygienic kitchen because you're right next to all the food. Okay, here's the yummy right there. There, go ahead. No more. There you go. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Just a little bit. There you go. Good boy. Oh, I got to get another plate ready. A merguez plate. Yes. All right. We'll get 3. 3 pieces. 3 Pisces. 3 fish. Where's the chat? Is that the chat? There's the chat. All the pieces. Nice. That is the pro-indie agenda right there. All right, let's see what we're doing here. Doo-doo-doo. Flop. Yeah, you know what? It's cooking, but lesson learned. This is going to make for a giant frickin' sando. Real thick, so we're going to have to really smush this guy up. Lesson learned for the next one. Also, this thing is swimming now. We're going to definitely have to... For the round 2, we're going to get rid of some of this oil, because this is crazy. I'm not even cooking it anymore. I'm deep frying it. Here. We effectively need smash burgers for it to actually work on a sandwich. There we go. Oh, God, that's a lot. Floor recognizes. All right. Hold on, we're gonna clear some of this out a little early. Where's my can? Where is donde está my can? Oh, right. Forgot I threw out the last grease can. We're gonna have to make a temporary grease can. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So much. It's crazy. That's so crazy. There we go. Smells really good though. Oh my God. All right. Merguez is merguezing. Oh, what are we missing here? Yeah, I was cooking in the bacon render, but the thing is, lamb has huge amounts of fat in it too, and so it just turned into a bucket. Yeah, take a look at all the white spots on this guy. Like, that is a lot of fat, which we have seen now. Yeah, real good marbling. It's gonna taste amazing. All right, well, while we're waiting for that, let's move on to the next thing. Yeah, that'll be easy. The bologna sandwich. That can't get much easier. So they said sharp mustard, which is a pretty vague description because most good mustards are sharp. So I actually just stuck with a Dijon mustard. Let's see, so I got these guys. Wasn't there a green with it? There was no green. It's literally bologna, sharp mustard, and bread. The end. I need my... Where's my meat plate? I need my plate. There it is. Have some of these lightweight sandwiches done in the in-betweens, you know? Bologna! Yes. Can you get the dropship looking ship from the Final Shape intro cinematic? Yeah, I think so. trying to remember which ship it is. There's a lot of like signature looking ships that you can actually earn. I'm trying to remember which one is at the beginning of the final shape intro. We're gonna use the nice newer buttermilk. I'm leaving last week's buttermilk for anything that needs toasting. There we go. Words. All right. Couple of pieces. A little bit of Dijon. Dijon, what did Dijon say? He said, hello. One sec, I'm double checking the, what's it called? The bologna one, because usually they have something more than just a condiment and meat. I'm worried I might have missed something. Twins. Bologna. Let's see. Sharp mustard. Yeah, okay. Our lightly smoked bologna is paired with sharp mustard and layered between soft buttery rice bread, which I wasn't going to get like... So there's a total of 5 bread types that I could have had. As a single guy, I am not going to get 5 separate breads. That ain't happening. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a Titan. I mean, you'll be a hunter main for a long time. Fresh. Brand new. Hey, how's the meat? Ooh, that is looking like a literal meat wad now. Crazy. It looks like a freaking cup because of what I murdered with it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's the one catch. If you do actually try squishing it later on, it's what you get. So we'll rectify that on the next batch. Ooh, it's still very... Look at all that. Look at all that. That is a very fatty freaking patty. It's a fatty patty. All right, we're gonna take this off the thingy doober. Of course, I was also born a hunter main. I still will be for at least another 600 hours. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that me? Is that me? Hold on. What happened? I think that is me. Yeah, that's me. I don't know how it happened, but I won. I drew first blood. All right. We're going to put these aside for a sec. This didn't even hit anything sharp. What did I... I don't know. One sec. Medical. Had to have been one of the knives, though, because it's really clean and it is pouring. Yeah. Ooh, more drama. I can make rice bread easy peasy, but why? Exactly, why? Looking forward to going back to my hunter once my Titan feels like it's at a good point. A good spot. Want to be a gunslinger? Gunslinger's fun. That was actually the very first subclass I really enjoyed. Eventually, Deadfall becomes the go-to. I have my Warlock now to balance out the fire teams. I'll always be a Hunter main. Learn how to make gluten with high hydration sourdough. So why would I make a non-gluten bread? Taste? Not to say it's better, but it's, you know, just different taste. Man, that is impressive. Look at that guy. I drew blood for you guys. I drew blood for you guys. Gluten is life. Say that to a celiac. Are we good? Okay, we're good enough to move forward. All right. Go. Yeah. Yeah. The science of should I touch it? Okay. Come on. Should have used my other guy. Actually, yeah. Screw it. I know it's wasted more washing. But literally this is my smash burger guy because it doesn't have a what's it called? Slats. There we go. Whop. Beautiful. A little bit more. There. Oh yeah, super soft now. Very pliable. Plop. There, that should be enough. I think we'll do them one at a time. Very sludgy. Very sludgy. All right. Gluten is life. Are you sure? Delicious. Hi, bud. Oh, sure, are you? On a scale of 1 to really, really sure. Mastering how to do gluten as in a natural yeast dough is amazing. Let's see why not. All right, here's the cheap way to make sure you get the condiment on both sides of your bread. Just smear. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Then let you know what you're missing too. Not enough. Add a little more where it's missing. And then smear again. Smear. There we go. Beautiful. It's hard to caramelize with this much fat, though. My yard, my ass. That's some comedy right there, boy. All right. I'm going to try a little bit of this guy. I'm going to try the cuppiest of them. Unsurprisingly, very fatty though. All right, so we got our mustard. And now we've got our BOLOGNA. I like how this is basically what I'm saying with this is that Twins basically is knocking off a high quality sandwich with this, because this is not high end bologna. Twins was cheating you. Never buy their bologna sandwich. It's just future Oscar Mayer. There we go. Sando sanded. That one's the easiest one. All right. How you doing? Swimming in its own joy. Well, that looks pretty done. Move that one over. Come here, you little disc. We're definitely gonna clear out some more of this. It almost doesn't need its own starting fat because it generates its own, basically. It's crazy. All right, last one. Plop. Plop! At least now it's lubed. That'll make shaping this one a little easier. I think this one we're going to add a little bit extra merguez to it. A little more of the seasoning. There we go. This one will probably be the actual merguez one. Merguez. Also season up the cuke a little too. Put this in my seasoning drawer. I'm out of room. Put it up here. That's the flavor drawer. All right, so we got our bologna. BOLOGNA. Good. All right, now we seal. Actually, I learned something this time involving the tape. remnants from the let's say turkey one. I should have washed that guy. I've been washing everything else. Oh well. This will just have a little extra Muhammara flair. There we go. Ooh, hold on. What if I... Oh my god, that's so much better. Physics, man. Physics. Yeah, then I don't even have to use the second step. Genius! There we go. Look at that. Hold on. There we go. Does that look like a sandwich? Now we'll just slap on the official, where are you? There you are. Bologna. Look at that. Bologna. Beautiful. Another one done. Ooh, that's actually starting to look kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Flippy flippy. Wet patty. As a wet freaking patty. All right. How's that going? Yeah, that's cooling off. All right. 2 down. All right. Oh, and I can put this away. And these away. When I was growing up, sandwiches were basically like the go-to. That was basically how we kind of tied ourselves over while Dad was at work. So we got kind of used to, you know, making sandwiches. I mean, they were all just like really simple things, but now that I'm older, I can use what I've learned from cooking. Make some schmancy sandies. That's pretty fun. All right. So we're almost to being able to do the bacon club. The only thing we're missing there is the roasted zucchini, which we're replacing with roasted cucumber. And then we got to cook the katsu, and we still got to do the elote. Got the corn just chilling, literally. Yeah, that's looking fine. Ah, man. There we go. Yeah, since there's no, you know what? There we go. That'll help a little. That's the good stuff. Sizzle, my friend. Oh, maybe not that loud. Can you guys hear the fan? I definitely can. I'm kind of curious, though. Okay. Trying to see if I can do a quick, yeah, that'll do. All right. I have a cast iron that I usually use for most of my grilling, but ran out of room. Not at all? Nice. All right. This is going to be interesting. Be right back. There we go. Oh, cool. Okay. It's just really quiet. I thought my the pack on my my headset had run out. All right. There we go. I don't need to deep fry them in lamb fat. Just enough to heat them, soften them, give them a little color, give them a little flavor. This part is definitely not specifically by Twyn's design, but I think it'll be interesting. How often do I have lamb fat to cook anything in anyways? There we go. Hey, First Texan. How you doing? Welcome to the Sando stream. All right. These look pretty close. Well. Okay. There we go. Okay. Move this over here. Turn that off. One more piece of napkin to dab. I think we'll be pretty close to ready to work on the baking club. There we go. Nice. Okay. So for the baking club, let's move the camera. Over here. Right. Perfect. Also can charge it, which is also good. Okay. We got the bacon, aioli, zucchini, bitter greens. Here's the zucchini. And in this case, we're using a roasted garlic aioli. And in terms of bitter greens, I actually had to look that up because I'm not sure which ones they were. Spinach is one of the bitter greens, along with radicchio and one other one that I do not recall. But I do like spinach, so that was the choice. This one's gonna get destroyed because this one's a club. And if you remember, as I was describing, a club is 3 pieces of bread. And we saw how hard it was to get 2 pieces in. 3 is gonna be ridiculous. But we're gonna do what we can. We're gonna shove it in that triangle, god damn it. Let's see, in terms of the pork katsu, though, start prepping some of that. We're going to have a couple of stations. Got that. We need... Where did I put it? Oh, I left it out. Smarter than I realized. Eggs. 90% of the budget for this thing is probably just in the eggs. Literally mathing. Oh, eggs. That's what I was going to do. I was going to put the eggs back. Eggs! Go back. I see this one's on a slightly toastier setting. Well, that worked out. Let's grab that. Being the fire version of Thor is just unfair to all enemies. Yes. Bonk Titan is great. I, of course, say this as, you know, a hunter main. Pizza will agree with me. Yeah, this place looks like a bunch of like food beasts just exploded. Shut my damn mouth. What are you talking about? You and me. Hunter mains. There we go. That looks good. All right. Let's put the sandwich together. All right, so we got the creamy aioli, the roasted zucchini, and the bitter greens, and the white bread. All right, so what I'm thinking, let's move stuff around here. Yep. Actually, I don't even need that there. I'll do it this way. There, there. I'm gonna put the sturdier one in the middle. Okay. Hold on. Quality control. Ah, I love garlic aioli. If I order from Five Guys, this is like my go-to for my condiment at home. So freaking good. You know? I'm totally a hunter main. What are you talking about? I got about a good 600 hours before I swap over. But I'm working on it. One day. Literally at like 2 minutes before I become a hunter main, I'm going to swap back over. Ooh, or become a warlock. Then I'll be a hunter main for another 1,200 hours playing a warlock. I think this is a genius idea. That way, when I get close to completing it, and get to 1,800 with the warlock, I'll go, you know what? Now I'm going to be a hunter main. And I'll know for a fact, definitively, hunters are the best, because I have played all of them up to almost the same amount as a hunter. It's a genius move. That is so good. All right. I'm going to put that there for the moment. Put this back in the fridge. Now, where it starts going south. Put that one in the center. You know, for balance. The world is balanced now. Okay. And some spinach. Got a jet. Happy Streamiversary. Thank you. Oh, there's gonna be so many sandwiches. There we go. I don't think, maybe one more. I don't think you need too much. Bitter greens can get kind of overbearing, you know? Overbearing! All right, now. There. Good. It's firm, but not like crumbly, which is basically kind of my favorite type of bacon. There we go. Okay. I think the smart move would be to invert it. Yes. Beautiful. This thing is huge. Out comes the Sando thingy. Wrapper. Uh-oh, where did my other tape go? What? It became one with the frickin' there we go. Yeah, it's good enough. I'm not gonna fit this whole thing in there though. This thing's huge. I have to squeeze. Think thin, buddy. Think thin. Oh, so good. Okay. Stay together. One piece. Holy crap, this is working. What? Give respect to all those Sando clerks that do this every day. Oh man, this may not stick. We're gonna need to reinforce that. Yeah, the price of a club. There we go. That'll work. All right, now let's see if I can do the fold and tuck technique. I can, but I don't think it's going to be as clean. Yeah, it's already bursting. It's got structural issues. It's like, dude, what are you trying to do to me? Oh my god. All right, but look, it's all about presentation, right? Look at that. It's in there. Got to get the right sticker. Where are you, buddy? There you are. What we're really watching here is Jason making lunch for the next week. Right? There we go. Look at that. Straight from New Babbage. All right. Another one done. That's 3. Woo! So we got 4 more. Yep, that's right. Okay, let's update the club is now done. So we've got the pork katsu, the merguez, the godmother, and the avocado and corn. So when should I expect my samples? Come on over. Here at the Seattle branch of Twyn Sandwiches. It'll be delicious. All right, guys, I'm going to take a slight break because I've been standing for a little bit, but we'll be back in about 5 minutes, all right? So you guys chill, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Assuming it actually connects. Come on, you. Hey, thanks for the cheer, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it manually. I'll be right back, but yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right. We got slight update here. We got our dredging station. Not to be confused with Gambit. Let's see, what else we got? We got our corn, our merguez, and our pork loin. There we go. Get that heated up. And while we're waiting for that to heat up, got our eggs. Behold, like 90% of my my rent. Oh. Is it common for it not to? Is it common for it to not try and matchmake a dungeon? Yes, matchmakes or dungeons are solo. Or not solo, sorry. They are private, so they don't have a matchmaking function. But you can use Fireteam Finder to try to find a group. Yeah, raids and dungeons are not match-made activities. Oh, I think it's... Sorry, what was pausing me? So I'm hearing it flicker in and out. I think my audio might be dying. 1 second. Hello? Yeah, it's dead. It's dead, Jim. That's all right. One less thing for me to have to wear. Does mean I'm not going to hear any sort of stream audio, though. Not bad, though. Went for, what, 4 hours? Oh, yeah, you'll hear me, because I got my mic on, but I won't hear you, basically. But no worries. I still got text. Yeah, so the first thing we got to do when making katsu is set up a dredge station. If you're not familiar with the dredge station, basically you got your egg, you got your flour, and then you got your breadcrumbs. It's also basically the same concept you use when you're making what's it called? Like any sort of like Italian breaded Italian food. So like chicken parm, same general idea. Matter of fact, I'll often use panko breadcrumbs for that as well because it gives a nice texture. Stream counter's almost 3 hours. Oh, you're right, 2.5. I guess the headset battery is not as good as I was hoping. That's fine. Mostly it was to hear if any sort of prompts came up, like if someone donated or, stuff like that. So no biggie. No biggie. At least got chat. Chat's right there for me. So you can see now I've got it all mixed up. So basically, just making a bunch of scrambled eggs. Oh yeah. Move this over one. Put this guy here. There we go. Not doing matchmaking for these was effing stupid. Well, I actually kind of understand what they were going for. I don't know if I fully agree with it, but I do at least understand it. The whole intention is that anything that involves coordination as a pickup group is gonna be shit. So they don't allow pickup groups, but you can use the Fireteam Finder, and that way you can actually find groups that are interested that are willing to coordinate. And you can also put specific requirements on the Fireteam Finder that you can't on matchmaking, like must have mic or must have experience, all that kind of stuff. Because all the matchmaking is just, oh, this person was in the same queue as me, And you can end up with some really shitty groups when coordination is needed. Hell, even some of the groups that I've done as just pickups outside of that. Not good. Less than bueno. All right. We're close. We're close. All right. So while we're waiting for that, let's take a look at what else we can complete. Support Katsu. We need the shredded cabbage, the tzatziki. Okay. What am I looking there for? That's not where it is. Shredded cabbage. That'd be a veggie. So that's up in Veggie Town. Then the tzatziki. Right. Not there. Right here. There we go. All right, so we're ready for that. What else do we got here? Let's see. So do they consider dungeons between a strike and a raid? Yeah, that'd probably be a good way to put it. Dungeons are basically smaller raids. Like they aren't really strikes, because strikes are basically just push through and get done. But dungeons usually have significantly more complex. Number one, they're going to have a more dense crowd of bad guys. Number two, they rely on puzzles that require like actual, understanding of it, as opposed to just click a button and off you go. There's always a traversal section, so there's jumping involved, and it's all about teaching you like multiple complex mechanics. Like basically they usually have 3, sometimes they'll have 4 bosses throughout the whole thing. And the first boss teaches you the basic mechanic, the second boss will teach you a second mechanic, and then the third boss is an integration of both of those mechanics. Strikes are usually just run through as quick as you can. Well, dungeons are where you get a large chunk of exotics. It's also where you can get your pinnacle gear. Like, dungeons are really, like, a high-value thing to do. Dungeons and raids are where you're going to get the best equipment, but if you're not, like, interested in endgame, you don't need them. That's the whole thing. It's just, that is literally the endgame, is dungeons and raids. So if you're not interested in that stuff, you don't need them. If you are interested in that stuff, then you start doing them. Honestly, they're my favorite part, though, because I love doing the puzzles. Love the puzzles. All right, we're getting close. All right, so start making some pork loins. So first off, in order to make these good katsus, we're gonna need to flatten these guys. So I'm gonna take this dude, slide these back. There we go. And a little bit further back. Perfect. We also get to bring out a mallet. This is going to be fun. All right, hold on one second. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Now that I think about it. I'm going to set that up right about there. Yeah, that looks good. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. I'll save dungeons for when I have people with me. I don't want to use a group finder, just throw randoms in, I don't care. Yeah, 100% with that. I don't dungeon unless I'm dungeoning with friends. I don't raid unless I'm raiding with friends. Not casual MMO dungeon runs if you have to put out a manual request. Yeah, they're not casual. They're definitely not casual. They're right in that bucket that I was talking about hardcore casual. They're built basically as the lighter version of raids, But they are not just simple things. They definitely require some mastery to play. And running around with people that don't have that mastery can get very frustrating, especially if they're not willing to listen. All right. Thin cut. Well, we're going to make them even thinner. All right, so I'm going to basically katsu all these guys. Here we go. These are all going to be katsuized because it's not very often. Oh, this one. Oh, these are full-on rib-on or bone-on tenderloins. Well, heck. Had I known. Hold on. The bone was literally hiding under the thing, so I had no idea. All right, we're going to just cut off the bone. One. Oh, don't need the pillow. They're not going to take a nap. Running out of places to hide stuff. There we go. Okay. This is the side. This is kind of wasteful, but specifically I'm trying to make katsu, so I'm not gonna keep all this. One. And this is where my weakness will show because I definitely don't have a lot of background in cutting meats. I usually get the deboned for this exact reason, so this is going to be a pretty rough cut, but that's fine. Oh, it's shimmering. It is ready. Go. I think this is the last of the meat stuff, so that's good. Woo! Watch out, Bubba. We'll see. To be honest, right now, I feel like I just need more bodies. Yeah, no, that's true. It's definitely not impossible. It's not insanely difficult. But it does take coordination, and that's usually where it falls apart. All right. All done, you say, huh? You say this. Always trust your watch. It knows when you're done washing your hands. Always, always. All right. So now, to do a katsu sando, you need to do the katsu slammo. Out comes the tenderizer. All right. Oh, yeah. One of the other things. Watch out, Bubba. That was some nice handiwork with the cutting of chops. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to think I'm no slacker, but never know. Never know. All right. Plop, plop, plop. There we go. Other hand. There we go. See if I can do this without, hey! Hey! Nice! Without making any contact with the part that, that touched pork. This is so overly complicated. I'm making things so much harder than it needs to be. That's fine. Almost. Come on. Okay. That's definitely a bad sign. There we go. You got to get some stuff in here. Otherwise, we're going to have problems later. Okay. Here we go. Start with this guy. There's one. There we go. Woo! Take that, pork! All right. One last quick little rinse. Woo! Last of the meat things, too, so I'm very happy about that. All right. Ugh. Oh, boy. Let's see. That was some nice handy work cutting. Oh, that was the courting. That was the cutting. The courting. That was the romancing of the pork chop. Yes. All right. Put this over here. So that way I can move the dredge station back. All right. Here we go, guys. Let's get dredgy. Number 1. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Then, there. So this is the wet-dry technique, where you use one hand for all the wet, one hand for the dry. The theory behind it is that way you don't end up getting tons of crazy clumpage. Start off grabbing some of these. And then we'll put that in. There we go. We want to get this thing just completely covered. Completely covered. That looks pretty covered. All right. Please don't explode. That was crazy. There we go. Okay, and the next one. There we go. I realized that I also kind of tripped it up a little bit. That's all right. Mostly because my dry hand has barely been touching anything because it's like, I don't want to get it wet with gross stuff. It's like, no, no, no. Yeah, you won't. Calm down. Calm it down, buddy. Calm it down. All right. Is that guy? Let's drop some of these in there. There we go. What do we got here? There, we could judge some dredge. Just saw someone with the title Dredging 2. Yeah, that's right. I got dredging. I used to guild it every season, but haven't done that in a bit. Watch out, Bubba. Watch out. Okay, next one. I know. Life is so difficult. He's trying to sniff everything on the ground right beneath where I'm at. I'm like, dude, I got stuff to cook right there. He's like, how dare you? That's where all the good smelling stuff is falling. There we go. Okay. Next one here. Grab it, flip it. Flip it and reverse it. Come on. A little more. There we go. There we go. Almost there. Just get it everywhere. Get it all up in them crevasses, you know? All up in them holes. All right. Now, see how it's doing. That's still going. Yeah, I had to turn down the heat a little bit, so it's playing a little catch up. There we go. Yeah. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that welcoming sizzle. The sizzle sass. Okay. I'm going to temporarily put this one up here on the rack so I can grab this last one. That way I can move this away. All right. There we go. Yes, look at it sizzle. Look at it become one. I just realized you can't see it sizzle, but it's doing it. I'll swap spots in a sec. Last of the dredges. There we go. Look at that guy. That is a Katsu if ever I saw one. All right. No, don't go over there, buddy. All that is flour. You're not going to enjoy that. It's not as tasty as you might think. All right. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to move this bad boy over to here. Now we're going to take this guy. Now, one sec. Needs more washing. Needs more washing. You can't move a camera if you have gunk on your hands. Shaq's trying to cook. Maybe for a date night with Mara. Outstanding! Golden brown! The Guardians could use a chef like you. All right. What was I doing? Oh, right, this guy. This guy. Hey, stop it. There we go. Put that right there. Then we'll do a little rearranging. Rearranging. Right about there. Yeah, that seems good. Maybe a little bit more like that. There we go. All right. Let's see how we're looking. Tonguing time. Well, that's looking pretty golden. Come on, buddy. Okay, that's looking better. Heck yeah. May need to reflip. We'll see. We'll see. But meanwhile, yeah, we're doing pretty good. We are doing good, my friends. Katsu is katsuing. Could prep the merguez. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm going to do one merguez, let's do it. Let's prep it. This is going to be crazy, dude. I can't believe we're going to do this. It's going to be great. We're going to katsu a frickin' merguez sausage. Oh, dude, this is hilarious. The fact that it kind of cupped is making it harder to do. Yeah, this is going to be a questionable katsuing. But all in the name of experimentation and science! There we go. Well, that's looking good. Okay, watch out, Bubba. I just gotta clean my hands so I can start tonging that stuff. Oh, yeah, gotta tong it. Gotta tong it real good. All right. All right, let's see how this is turning out. It's getting there. One thing that was surprising to me when I first started doing stuff like this, when I first started like frying anything, was how quickly apparently the temperature of oil drops when you introduce like the food you're going to fry. And so there is something about like timing when you want to put it in, because if you put two huge hunks of like meat in that are even room temperature, it brings all that oil temperature down because it rushes into the meat. Because nature likes stasis. Nature likes to balance itself out. All the heat from the oil goes into the food, which does bring it up a little bit, but not enough. And then it's too cool to continue the process. Science! Science, man! This person finished this event with me and didn't even loot it. Weirdo. Which event were you doing? Come on, man. There we go. Come on, you. It's the one catch with using my rounded pan. It definitely makes it harder to flip. There we go. Yeah, that's starting to look okay. Maybe it should have been 7 the whole time. Blight Clear and Dreaming City. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the public events, I will sometimes just be like, yeah, I'll help, and then run off. Who was that masked man? Hi, baby. My little baby boy. I am very surprised at how light this is coming out so far. I mean, even for Panko. That's fine, though. It will golden up once I take it out. But there is a temperature I'm kind of looking for. I think this is getting pretty close. Right, you little bitch. There you go. You bastard. Yeah, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Heck yeah. That's what I wanted. All right, I think this one's good. Come on, you. There we go. 1, 2. Now the next set. Actually, oh, if I do it this way, I won't have to wash my hands. Genius. All right. Well, that's going on. Now let's look at what we need to do for the elote. That is Spanish for electronic lote. I'm pretty sure Pizza would agree with me. All right, so this is... I can't say this is a full-on authentic recipe, but it does fit most of the bill, so I'm kind of rolling with it, you know? Just rolling with the bill. And it's also pretty quick. All right. Scrolling down. Okay. Storing. I don't want to store it. I just want to cook it. Or cook it, make it, do it, have it happen. Okay, medium saucepan over high. Bring water and sugar to a boil. Well, I didn't do that. No sugar in mine. Hey, Pizza, if you're still there, what's your opinion of sugar in your elote? Simmer corn until it's cooked through. While corn is simmering, combine mayonnaise, sour cream, sriracha salt, and lime salt in a small bowl. Well, past that, aren't we? We could reheat it up. So, I mean, if it's crucial, which if it is, I'm down with doing, we could definitely make it happen. But if not, meh. Whatever. Whatevs. All right. Let's do this. Well, this is to make 4 servings. Okay. Water, sugar, kernel corn, 1/4 cup mayo, 1/4 cup sour cream. All right. Remember what I was saying? Like, if I don't trust it, if it's one I haven't done before, I measure. Well, here you go. Here you go. Damn it. Where did my... Is that it? That's it. 1/4 sour cream, 1/4 mayo. We can make that happen. We're going to do the sour cream first. Actually, how many cups is this to start with? We may already be there. We may already be there. mean, we're not that far off. Holy crap. Maybe a little bit less. There we go. And maybe that chunk right there. There, that's good. Quarter cup be a lot, let me tell you. Okay. There's the quarter cup mayo, or sour cream. And then we got the quarter cup mayo. Half teaspoon of sriracha. What sort of weak ass planet am I from? Half teaspoon. We'll fix that. There we go. And we're going full southerner. We're getting Duke's mayo. There we go. Then sriracha. So if you guys know Hui Fong, aka Rooster Sauce, at one point when Hui Fong started really taking off in the US as like the go-to for sriracha, they started trying to clear like almost complete ownership of the sriracha concept, even though they got all their peppers and stuff from these co-op farms in their area. They started basically trying to kind of lock down. It's like, we are sriracha, you are nothing. So you're going to pay our bills, and you're going to only sell to us, and this is what we're going to pay. You know, they tried to undercut them, all this stuff. And they went, you know what? Screw that. And they started their own company. Right there. Dynasty. So, and the funny thing is, they changed, Hui Fong changed their recipe a little bit because of the fact they didn't have those co-ops anymore. And so if you noticed over the last like 5-10 years, the sriracha doesn't taste the same. This basically tastes like the old school Hui Fong. So if you like Rooster Sauce, you're gonna freaking love Dynasty. Actually, the little merguez I was snacking on, let's pop a little on there. A little zest. There we go. There we go. Take another nibble. That's good. You move down. You're an experiment anyway. You're a science experiment. That's pretty good. Anything else? Mayo, sour cream, sriracha, salt, and lime salt. How much salt? To taste. Well, I got taste. Let's try it. There we go. Oh, no more. There you go. Now we'll dash this little mixture up. I admit, with the sriracha, that'll definitely give it some sweet, a little bit of spicy. So, I mean, even if, because I am genuinely curious about what is in true elotes. I was looking for a nice recipe on it. I got the cotija, so that's definitely going in. But if this ain't it, at least it fulfills the sweet and spicy corn that they were talking about for this thing on the Twyn's like packaging. So that's something at least. I'll take it. All right, what else we got? Okay, when corn is done cooking, drain well, return to pan. Allow to cool for 3 minutes. Done. Add sriracha mayo mixture to corn and stir until well combined. Divine corn into 4 cups. Okay, well, we're going to slightly flip that. As we're going to then put it in the bowl. Corn! Trying to thoroughly drain it, make sure there's none left. There we go. All right, corn goes in the hole. Corn goes in the corn hole. Wait. There we go. Shit. Shirt got caught. All right. Let's see how this is doing. Flip it over. There we go. It's almost consumed every bit of oil. That's always a good sign. Very healthy, very nutritious. All right. Now we're going to mix that corn. I'll admit, though, I mean, if even if all it was just this, you know, a pile of corn and mayo and sour cream, that's works for me, man. They had me at they had me at mayo. They almost lost me at sour cream. All right, so there you go. That's what we got right now. Let's see how this tastes. All right. Okay. Okay. Well, let's try it out. So they're saying divide into 4. I'll do that just because also for later. Man, I don't know if that's going to be big enough. My ramekins be tiny in comparison. Well, let's take 4 and see where it goes. I'll actually use the bowls and not the ramekins. For scooping reasons. For scientific scooping reasons. Running out of room here. It's crazy. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. All right. There's 1. Okay, this might actually work. That's 2. I think I overestimated the size of this thing. I was like, oh, there's no way this is going to fit. And I'm like, dude, I may have actually not spread it out enough. There's 3. Yeah, definitely too much. We'll spread that out a little bit. Oh, it's so good. Ah, it's tasty. What the hell, guys? Move. Okay, we'll take couple of spoonfuls from each one. See if that evens things out. 1, 2. That one's a little light now. 1, 2. Okay. I think we're getting close. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Tastes good too. Oh. All right. Let's flip these bitches over. How you looking? How you looking? Oh yeah, you're looking fine. You're looking lovely. How about you? Yeah, that's looking nice there. Okay. Divide the corn. Done. Top with queso fresco. Cilantro dash chili powder. Lime wedge. Well, we don't have the lime wedge because that doesn't go into sandwich, but got the queso fresco. We got the cilantro. All right. Andy, stop it. Get away. Get. Goof. Yeah, goof. And we do have the tahini. Screw you and your chili powder. We're doing it right. If I recall correctly, this will have the official Pizza Made seal of approval. All right. And that tahini. Oh, hold on. There we go. Tahini. Beautiful. Okay. One sec. Checky. Oh, interesting. Had a feeling. They've been quiet for a while. Looks like the Twitch chat disconnected again. So I'm like, why isn't anybody talking? Last thing I saw was the thing about blights. Let's see, back here. Alright. Oh, Luke God's Destiny 2, please give me the chest piece I'm looking for. Depends on whether do you want flavor or not. Damn, Solstice, you making me hungry. Did you add lime juice? Normally you add lime juice as well as cotija and chili powder. Still reading chat. Yeah, those are marked as toppings on this recipe. And since this is going in a sandwich, the lime juice will be useful, but we don't want too much, or otherwise it's going to make it too runny. But I do have that. All right, here we go. Hello. As a note, it's also a great way to, if you're like, I want like a tasty drink, but you don't want to, get the calories or whatever. I usually just put lime in water. It sounds so bougie, but it's damn tasty. In the actual elote recipe, it's and actual stock ingredients. What? Sorry, what are you meaning? There we go. Just a little drip. Whoop. Lime juice and chili powder. Yeah, you top. That's basically step 6 on their thing. You top it with that. But since we're not doing actual cups, we're going to be integrating it. Like the topping is going to be kind of integrated into it. But for the other 3, those will be snacks for later. Actually, the other 2, because one of them is going to be a snack for now. There we go. There we go. Put that away. No, in the actual recipe that's integrated, not toppings. I'm looking at the recipe right now. Mexican street corn. Step 6. Well, you pulled up a recipe, not the one from my recipe. There's multiple recipes, so that makes sense then. So the one you found was for that. That makes sense. But yeah, that's not the one I'm currently using. Ah, that one's went a little too hard. That's all right. There we go. And then we're going to pop this guy in. Our little science experiment. All right, now put the tahini in. There. 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 And there. See, elote is a sauce they're putting on the corn on the cob as an actual sauce. Yes, that's elote for corn on the cob. What I'm doing is elote en vesa, which is corn in the cup. Watch out, Bubba. Because elote is actually just Spanish for corn. So there's lots of ways to do elote, but what we know as gringos as elote, yeah, there's the corn on the cob and then there's the cup version. And the cup one's a little closer to what we're shooting for since we're going to be shoving this into sando. All right. There we go. Got ourselves some fresh cilantro. Honestly, this thing's thick enough. I don't even know if it's going to work because we may not get the sides caked, but that's all right. That's for screwing around, not for consuming. All right. What was I doing? Oh, right. The cilantro. Let me move this over since all the exciting stuff is kind of done over there. Move this up. There we go. Perfect. Well, perfect-ish. Move these off. I'll keep this guy. And that guy, because that's the elote fork. That's the official term for it. The fork del elotes. And here's my queso fresco. It's good for quesoing and frescoing. All right. So first off, line these up. And then we're going to just strip them. There's one. There's two. There's three. Oh, over there. It's like, what are you doing? Crazy doggo. Oh, there we go. Holy moly. Just sat here with a massive spawn cycle of Taken. Never got 3 feet from my flame motes. Yep. Dude, the Bonk Titan with Soul of Victus. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. There we go. That should do. As a hunter main that plays Titan a lot? Yeah. Yeah. What am I cooking? I'm cooking all sorts of stuff. I'm cooking 7 sandwiches. Oh, that one's going to be underserved. Hold on. We're going to cheat. We're going to cheat. All right, pizza. I need your opinion. What do you think? Doesn't have any actual lime slices on it because it's going to go in a sando, but behold, my elote. This is the one I will consume as a snack, as a snunch, or a lack. I don't know, which whenever you want to call it. I forgot the fresco. Damn it. I even got it. It has lime juice and, ooh, it doesn't have cracked pepper in it yet. It does have tahini. I'll get some pepper in there. Always a fan of pepper. All right. Where is the peel on this sucker? Here we go. It's peelless. It has no peel. It's lacking a peel. Ha 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 ha. I found that funny. Well, thank you. Considering it's also not on the cob, which is like the way I've usually had elote, I was like, we'll see. It is missing one last core ingredient, though. There we go. There we go. Yes. What kind of queso is this? Why, it's the frescoest of quesos. There we go. One more. Yeah, this is like looking at the recipe that I posted. It is like the most Midwestern wife, whitey white guy version of it I've ever seen. But I'm like, it'll work inside a sandwich. That's basically the other requirement. Can I turn this into a sandwich condiment? All right. There we go. Indy. Oh, there you go. I also like the fact I misread that with the typo and thought it said make it orc. So I can literally turn this into a fantasy meal. Only orcs eat this version of elote. All right. Let's go check out the merguez. This thing has been sitting here. This is probably a destroyed version, but you know what? That's why we had it as a spare. Flip it over. Oh yeah, this thing is effed. This thing is effed. That's fine though. Literally, I've got so much surplus food here as a single guy that destroying some will make it easier for me. Now, if you toast the bread, that can... Oh yeah, that's a requirement. I had that on the list because this thing is not going to last in terms of structural integrity if it's just avocado and this elote-like salad. That's good. Oh, that's good. That was very good. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I know what I'm going to be doing on President's Day. A lot of dishes. It does. It's a tasty treat. All right, let's look at this mutant burger. And that's basically what it is, right? It's just a deep fried katsu. I mean, I guess all katsu is deep fried, so that's a silly thing to say. Yeah, that is dead. That is dead, Jim. All right, turn that off. We did it. All the meat has been done. All of the more complex situations have been done. This is looking pretty good, guys. Hell yeah. Okay. I think we're into the final stretch here. What do we got? What do we got? Pork katsu. All right. I'm going to move this over. Yeah, I'm going to move this over. We're going to do a little poll. You guys get to pick which katsu becomes the katsu. All right, pay attention. I'm going to give them numbers. We got 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Be right back. I'm going to put the poll up. We're gonna see what people think. Also allows me to sit for a moment. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it feels so good. Oh. There you go. Ooh. Oh, I'm going to sit in here for a moment while the poll goes, just to relax these feetsies. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, we're doing so well though, man. We're almost done. We've almost got the whole thing part on Sandos. Oh, almost up. All right. Well, it seems pretty conclusive, I would say. All right. We're going back in, buddy. We're cooking some more. Watch out, buddy. Actually, at this point, it's not so much cooking, it's just assembling. We're in the final stretch. Stuff's happening. Dreams are coming true. Fans are turning off. It's great. All right, here we go. We're gonna use Katsu number 3, which, by the way, is one of my favorite songs. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I think that's how it goes. I could be wrong. Let's pop this up a little bit. There we go. Right about there. Right about there. Oh, hold on. A little more. There we go. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. We got so much tastiness. Okay, we got our pork katsu. We're gonna put it into the buttermilk sandwiches. Let's clean off the section here. Oh, I can put it over here now. I have nothing over here that matters. Hell yeah. Wow. All right. go. Got some room to make a mess. Right. So we need... Where did the bread go? Is it over here, buddy? Nope. There it is. It's gotten to the point where I'm looking at everything, and... Hey, move it. Move it. It's not your food. Not yet. Everything's out, so it's all starting to blur together, so I can't tell where stuff is. It just looks like, oh, that's where it belongs. Which is wrong. All right, Katsu Sando. Let's see how this works. How this turns out. Gonna need another Sando triangle. Sandwich. It says so. You gotta trust it if it says sandwich. See? It says sandwich. Can't go wrong there. Okay. Okay. So we gotta slather this sucker in tzatziki, because that is apparently the fat condiment that they chose for this guy, which is interesting. I've never seen tzatziki on a katsu sando, but you know, fine. Just weird. Just weird. Come on. It's the weirdest cover ever. Yeah. 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 There we go. Trash. Trash. Use this bag for my trash. Trash. All right. Right. Also needs a little mixing, a little mixy mix. I was surprised at how hard it was to find tzatziki sauce. So I've seen it all over the place, and then the one time I'm like, you know what? I actually need it for something. Where the hell was it? Funny thing is, it was right in the front of the store. It was where I was expecting, which was in the deli. This is such a deli style sauce because it's not going to last as a condiment, you know, like the condiment style. But beyond that, it was like, well, it has to be in the deli, right? And it was, but it's in the entrance to the deli, not the deli itself. I literally found it almost as I gave up, as I was leaving. I was like, God damn it. God damn it. I know more about what's in tzatziki now because I was like, well, maybe I'm going to have to end up making it. So I was looking it up and I'm like, oh, it's not hard. But it is more steps. And I was like, God dang it. This is a tzatziki. Yes. Yes, it is. Tzatziki goodness. Like I said, I've never seen this on a katsu sandwich, but, you know, that's apparently what Twins wanted to do. They're very weird. I guess also it is kind of part of the whole Star Citizen future where, you know, we're all, you know, we're a nation of planets, not a, you know, planet of nations. For example, they've got, you know, the random name generators for bad guys can be things like Abib Toshiro, for example. You know, like multiple ethnicities kind of crossing over, because the theory is, you know, 900 years in the future, we're all, you know, so, you know, integrated that, you know, these names that are, you know, family names, traditional names, cross, you know, what do you want to call it? Like ethnic or generational or nationality cultures, because everybody's one, you know, one culture now. The UEE, we're all part of the Empire of Earth, at least relative to Earth. And so they also did a cross culture of the food. So you got a katsu and you got tzatziki. This one's a little feta-y, which I don't usually see in a lot of tzatziki sauces, but I needed something, so that'll work, I guess. But I do love a nice cucumber, like a cucumber heavy tzatziki. Tzatziki. It's fun to say too. Tzatziki. All right. Got that. We got the katsu. Shredded cabbage. Right. The funny thing is, once you get past the making of the katsu, this is like one of the easiest sandwiches. It's literally just cabbage, katsu, and tzatziki on bread. The end. I was hoping to get a white cabbage, but didn't find any pre-shredded, and I didn't want to own a white cabbage because I'm not going to go through a white cabbage, so red cabbage it is. And since it said just cabbage, I'm like, I don't feel like I cheated too much. All right. Now, you. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at him. Pretty decent, right? Fits the right size. Feel like I cut it well. All right. Slap that sucker on there. Now the thing I'm hoping I don't do, which is smush the thing instead of cut it. That's why I'm using the bread knife. Or the bread knife. Because it also is a great sandwich knife. There we go. Wish me luck. Oh, someone told them I'm making stuff. Let's put it that way. There, that's a little bit more uniform triangle. And now squish. Squish. Look, I swear, the oil only popped once. We're fine in here. Don't worry about it. Okay. That. No. Yeah, this one's gonna get a little smeary. That's all right. I can live with that. Smeary is fine, as long as it's in, you know? My gosh. One might think I put too much tzatziki in there. One would be correct, but one doesn't have to point that out. All right. So much feta. So much feta. All right. Oh no, it needs to go down further. Really? Just shove it in there? Make it just fit, huh? All right. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see if the fold-in trick works. Man, that is making life a little easier, doing that fold-in. There we go. Look at that. Katsu Sando. Hold on, let's get the official Katsu Pork Sando label. There we go. Pork Katsu. Look at that. What do you guys think? What do you think? Looks good, right? Hold on, I'm gonna, just in case it's getting too quiet, I'm gonna restart the chat, just in case. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll let that one cool off. That puts us at 4. We're over halfway now. All right. Properties. Pork Katsu Sando. Dunno. Too focused on trying to find a small gift to see if the next cat gives me the thing I want. Ah, nice. Doing the cat gifts. That's always fun. Yeah, that one looked pretty nice, gotta say. We'll do a judging at the end. We'll do that in the studio. We'll sit down and make judgment on all these sandwiches, see how they look versus how they taste. All right, next is merguez. Okay, which is good. Hold on, I'm gonna try the weird ass merguez burger. Just gonna eat it. Well, that's the thing about a pork katsu sando. You don't heat those up. They're specifically built to be eaten cold. Mmm. Mmm. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. All right. Let's see. On to the next guy. Merguez. Right. So we need the tortillita, which I'm really curious about, the pickled onions, and the bread. This one's really short too. All right. So, first thing we did, if you remember, was make these. Pickled onions. Check them out. Look at that. Oh, I'll even put them over here. Look at this. Look how nice and pink they are. Look how vibrant. That's 2 hours. The longer you wait, the better they taste, actually. So, just if anybody's ever curious about making pickled onions, super easy peasy, man. Super easy peasy. I don't disagree, Kragan. The fast travels in Dreaming City are usually the thing that are just like the biggest bane, getting across from point A to point B. Okay. Toasted, right. Okay, here's the last of my old buttermilk. Rip. All right. So we got that. Oh, the tortillita. Yeah. Which I have no idea how this tastes. That's another thing that was brand new to me. I'm like, what the hell is this? Look at this. Oh yeah, look at this. So it's like a creamy eggplant and herbs and spices. It's apparently a condiment from, I think it was the Mideast. Which makes sense. Merguez is Moroccan. Or Algerian. There's a debate apparently on that. But between the two, it's one of them, for sure. I can definitively say it's definitely one of those things. Where did I put my water? There it is. Hey, buddy. Some high quality H2O. Hi, bud. All right. Let's see. So while we're waiting for that, we can do the avocado and corn. Yeah, let's do that. So we got... That one is literally just as simple as it sounds. It's avocado, corn, bread. Oh, but it's also toasted. Okay, so I gotta get toasting on that too. I think it's the last of the toasty ones though. And then once those two are done, all that's left is the Godmother, which ironically, no cooking, but one of the most complex sandwiches out of all of them. That's because it's effectively an Italian sub. In sandwich form, you know? Oh, almost there. Almost there. Merguez, Godmother, avocado, and corn. Oh, that's right. I'll need the avocado. Need the avocado so I can mash it, swoosh it. This is something I actually have the least amount of experience with, is figuring out a good avocado. So I got two. One that felt nice and ripe, but I was worried was overripe, and then one that was less ripe that I'll make my bitch if I need to. But we'll see. We'll see what we need. What was I gonna do? Oh, a bowl. Watch out, Bubba. A bowl! Let me put a bowl so I have a place to put the avocado when I cut it in half. Come on. There we go. Then we loop it around. Loopy loopy. There we go. Beautiful. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, look at that. I mean, how is that? I mean, that's pretty brown, right? Looks brownish to me, but I don't open enough avocados to really tell. Is that an acceptable amount of brown or too much brown, you know? Just enough brown? It looks like it's racing. Let me see the avocado. It's got racing stripes, basically. What do you think? It's okay? Cool. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I mean, it's all going to get mooshed up, right, Annie? So, you know. Didn't seem like it would be that bad, but I'm like, I don't know. I know not. There we go. Avocado pit has been depitted. And then we'll just scoop it in and moosh it out. I think we'll do this one first because it's like the lightest weight one. Looks good to me. Nice. Guys are eating up all my silverware. I could have done this more efficiently, but that's more effort than I'm willing to put in. Watch out, buddy. Indy has a great talent of going to sit literally right in front of where I'm heading. He knows. It's a talent. It's a talent, guys. Oh, may not actually need the bowl now that I think about it. Because I could just mash it right onto the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, you know what? It's a genius move. I'm a smart boy. I'm a smart boy. And that sounds like toast. Hi, bud. You're a good boy, and I love you. Not like those guys. I heard rumors that my chat doesn't like you. Unless they, you know, post otherwise. That's right, I'm spreading rumors about you guys. Indy won't know. He's a dog. I'm gonna convince him. You lie so damn hard. Don't you lie to that boy. Okay, we're gonna mash this up. Mashy, mashy. Mashy, mashy. Mashy, mashy. Not that chunk. I don't like that chunk. It makes me not want to eat it. I want mashy, mashy. It said avocado mash. I don't want the brown either. It's got cooties. I ain't eating no avocado cooties. Avocooties. Cooticados. Eh. Maybe not that chunk either. Yeah. That can go. Like, look, I know a lot of this is just more texture, and it's not going to ruin the sandwich or anything, but come on, man. I don't like that piece either. Picky. I got a whole other half of an avocado I can pick from. Can always spray with lemon juice. The avocado worries me. Crime. Criminals. 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 There we go. That should be enough. Maybe a little more. Just a little more. Just a little more. There we go. Mashy, mashy. There. That seems reasonable. That's a lot of cado. A lot of cavo. Okay. Enough of that. You, buddy, are going over here. Okay, now I got to pick the elote I will be integrating into this sandwich. I have picked this guy, Stephen Eloteston. You've been a good candidate so far. You've shown your worth. You've shown that you respect what I'm doing here. You want to be the best elote simulation that I can create with my pale ass hot dish hands. There. Now we're going to hide you. There you go. There you go. That is a sandwich. That is about the end of the sentence for that one. It is a sandwich. It has things that sound good, but it is the one that I'd probably rate as, I probably wouldn't have picked it, you know? If I went into Twyn sandwiches, I'd be like, not that one. Not that one. No, please and thank you. There we go. All right. Now we flippity flip. It's very smeary. It's very smeary. Open up the triangle of triangularity. We slightly wipe off the smear from the errant elote. I'm going to try to, once again, regain quality control. Okay. The nice thing is, I feel like this was the most flexible of the sandwiches. If any sandwich was going to fit in a package like this seems like the one, you know? Oh my god, that one just like a glove. Like a glove, guys. My hands, they're so full of elote. They are enlotened. My goodness. Wow. Yeah, this must be what it's supposed to be like, man. This one just kind of closed up. It's like, no worries, man. I got you covered. And I'm like, really? And they're like, oh yeah, dude. It's nothing. It is nothing. We got this. Like, thanks. They're like, hey, what are avocado and corn sandwiches for? Why'd you call it corn? It's we're pale ass people. It's what we are. It's what we do. The pale squad. There we go. Oh my god, this thing looks so wet. Look at this thing. Look how wet this looks. This is a humid sandwich. This is a moistened sandwich. This thing is gonna fall apart the moment I open this thing. All right, where's my... There it is. This one has probably the nicest looking of the badges. I don't know why, but it just, the color pops a little more in my opinion. Ready? There we go. Look at that. Avocado and corn, baby! Pretty impressive. Let's put it away. We got another one done. 2 to go. I'm running out of room. We're running out of room for sandwiches. This is a sandwich emergency, guys. A sandwich emergency. Where am I going to put them? I'm going to have sandwiches for years. Starting to see the retroactive wisdom of not having had lunch. So I'm about to have lunch and dinner pretty soon. Oh, so many sandwiches. I'm going to fall asleep flying my freaking Hull C. I'm going to be so full of merguez and avocado and corn. It's going to be crazy, guys. All right, I should probably make some room. Make some room at this table. There we go. There we go. Nope. Hold on. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Okay. Just smearing it. There we go. Next time we'll do a simpler cooking stream, like one meal. But, you know, 3 years, I think that's enough time to warrant something this hullabaloo-y, complex. All right. You in the trash. You, over there, in the trash. And we'll put these into the jar, or into the bowl. There we go. All right, on to the other guy. Oh, you son of a bitch. Needed one more toasting. Oh, but we're close. We're so close. Oh, you know what? I'm waiting. Gonna put these two cotijas away. These elotes with cotija. It's fun to say. Some queso fresco. I like how crumbly it is. I can definitely see some uses for that. Reminds me of the cheese I used to make when I would go to dairy farms for school. That's something you definitely... I don't know if everybody sees those, but you definitely do in Wisconsin. That's one of the standard field trips growing up. Go to a dairy farm, learn how to make some cheese. You make like some really basic cheese. I think it's called peasant cheese or something like that. Basically just like the most basic state of cheese, but it's very crumbly, kind of like queso fresco. And it's very, very kind of, I don't know, like rich, milky, fatty. It's really good. It's tasty. It is El Tastio. Oh man, look at all this stuff. What have we done, guys? What have we done? What have we done? We've done so much. You know, the funny thing is, when I go out to get coffee sometimes, there's this guy that I see, and every time he's like, you remind me of this one comedian. I think he's great. Now, you always remind me of him. You make me smile. I'm like, who's that guy? And he's like, Gabriel Iglesias. And every time I look at myself in profile, especially with my cap on, this is my going out cap. I'm like, okay, I can see it. I can see it. I could be fluffy. There's definitely worse things in the world to be than fluffy. Let me tell you. Fluffy's good people. Same thing you were thinking earlier? That's hilarious. There we go. All right. Ah, hoo, ha, he, ho, hot sando bread. Ah, ho, ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. Let's see. We have. So I'm gonna actually update the avocado right after I do the merguez. All right. Merguez is just bread, pickled onions, tortillita, and merguez. This one's going to be a very wet sandwich. This is going to be a wet sandwich. Okay. So this one we're going to have to actually do the draining for the pickles. The pickles are going to need the draining because otherwise this is going to be just a structural problem by the time we actually get to eating it. So here's what we're going to do. By the way, once again, look at how beautiful these are. 2 hours. Was it 3 hours? Now it's 4 hours. But yeah, like about 3 hours since they were actually made. And they're just going to get back. Energetic yet laid back. Thank you. That's what I kind of go for. That's my brand. That's my brand. Excitable, but chill. Look at those beauties. Look at these buttes. Quite nice. Yeah. Cucumbers. And they're nice and cool too because they've been chilling in the fridge. Now you know how. If you've never made them before, now you know how to make them. They're super easy. Just need a red onion, some vinegar, some water, a pot, and a place to put it when you're done. There we go. We should probably get some more. It should have a bed of it. A bed of pickled onions. There we go. That should be enough. There we go. We'll let those lose a little bit of that moisture. Oh, yeah, they are. They are pickly. They are bitter brine. Love it. I could have put a little sugar in, I think. I didn't end up putting the sugar in. That would have been nice here. But it is tasty nonetheless. Nonetheless. Less than none. All right. So, we got our pickles. We got our tortellita, which I've never tried before. This is going to be interesting. Come on. Looking to see if they have a perforated side. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think it's just pop it. Swiss Army. There we go. Universal. Any knife's a Swiss Army knife as long as you say Swiss Army before you use it. It's the rules. I don't make up the rules. I just live by them. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's a very moist cover. Ugh. I mean, it does look like it's a pretty wet condiment, but... Ugh. Ooh, pickly. Like it. I guess they're definitely going for like a fatty or a acidy counter to the fat from the merguez, because it is a freaking fatty sausage. Okay. Yep. There's some. There's some more. Honestly, I think that's as much as I'll put on, because I think any more and it's just gonna like sog out the freaking thing. So this is tortellita. It's a Middle Eastern condiment. It's got eggplant, some herbs and spices, but it's like apparently like kind of creamy in terms of like, it's like acidy and creamy as a combo. And I'm very curious. Almost looks like pickle relish, kinda, yeah. I mean, it definitely, like the smell, it definitely smells pickly. So I have a feeling it's definitely a brined something or other. Go, move that over. That on. Which is very interesting because it's basically, if that's the case, and I'm trying to remember because I did look it up. So I was like, what the hell is this? First off, because I've never heard of it. And so I'm trying to remember what I found when I learned about it. But it's basically it seems like two pickling agents along with the merguez. So I think they're kind of trying to really fight the fact that lamb is so fatty, because when you're cooking, if you want to counteract like a heavy fattiness, that's exactly what acid's for. It gives it a brightness that evens it out. Right there. This was a very solid sandwich. Okay. Separated. Good. All right. I gotta say, out of all the sandwiches when I was first reading about them, this is the one I was kind of looking forward to the most. But now, relative to some of the other recipes that we've gone through, I don't know if this is my number one anymore. I mean, it's in there, it's up there, but I don't think it's like the one I'm most excited about anymore. Honestly, the weird thing is the avocado and corn is the one I'm starting to get most intrigued about. I don't think it'll be my favorite sandwich, but it is definitely up there for intrigue. Stay. I swear to God, if you tumble, trying to prep the tape, buddy. There we go. Pop that right there. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna squeeze this sucker. Squeeze you in there. Okay. Okay, that actually isn't ending up too bad. There we go. Ah, but it did knock out a bunch of the freaking pickled onions. Doesn't surprise me. See if we can get a few of them in there before I lock it up. Because there's nothing to adhere. I was really surprised that there was no sauce per se or like a cheese. So basically, it's going to be a pretty dry sandwich, it seems like. I mean, in terms of flavor. It does have a lot of moisture in the condiments, but I don't know. It just feels like it's going to taste pretty dry. We'll see. We will see. I think also part of it has to do with my skill of cooking lamb. I don't feel like I did a great job on that, but I'm okay with what I did. Come on, up and over. There we go. Oh man, that looks 3D. There we go. I'm literally molding it into place. There we go. All right, there, right here is our merguez sausage sandwich. Where's my merguez sticker? All right, here we go. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at that. Guess with it, even being North African, the French have to take her, especially eating on Bastille Day with a baguette cut in half. I think you'd like the French version a touch more. They add tomato paste. Yeah, well, so that's the interesting thing is all of these, that was kind of the thing I was talking about in the beginning, where all of these also have a compromise in the fact that I have to make them look like what's in the video game, because even the pop-up that made these was using, I feel, more appropriate choices in bread, and I think that the cheese and stuff that they chose for some of the other ones, I feel was a little bit more appropriate. But in this case, we're trying to find that blend where it actually looks like what you would get in game, along with what they ended up cooking for the pop-up, which I feel is a little closer. I feel the pop-up was probably a little bit more realistic to the real world. So it is kind of interesting. But yeah, the French version sounds pretty good. Add a little tomato paste. I think that would add a nice profile to it. Oh, oops. Didn't put away the cilantro either. And the avocado. I got my spare avocado, my sparicado. All right, now we're down to the last sando. It's the final sandwich. Man, where am I going to put this? I'm running out of room for all these condiments. It's crazy. There we go. There we go. Okay. I need this. I need this. I need this. And this. And this. I feel like there's more. Oh, and this. And this. Yeah, this is crazy. This is a crazy sandwich, man. Oh, and the dressing. And the dressing. There we go. Look at all this stuff, man. Look at all this. It's crazy. Put that over there. These up here. Oh. Man, we are so close. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Glad you got some sleep. We're on to the final sandwich. And then I'm going to take a break. And when I get back, we're going to do a little bit of rating over the sandwiches. I'll taste test them. And then we'll go play some Star Citizen. Now, when you eat these, you got to give us a rating. Oh, 100%. 100%. I agree. Oh. Oh. The break between is definitely going to be a little bit longer, though, for sure. Oh, yeah, the other thing I was going to do. Go over here. Sando checklist. Properties. Okay, so we have finished the avocado and corn sandwich. Done. And the merguez. Done. Go. All we got left is the Godmother. The Godmother. Salami, mortadello, prosciutto, ham, Faso cheese, tomatoes, lettuce, roasted peppers. Oh, almost forgot the roasted peppers. Also, did I have the ham in there? I think I had the ham in there. I should have the ham. Yep, there's the ham. Okay. What was I gonna get? Oh, the peppers. The peppers. The peppers, guys. The peppers. I have the peppers. All right. Got all these meats. All of these meats. It's crazy. All right. Oh, hold on. You're going to magically press buttons if I leave you on the keyboard like that. There we go. Okay. So, we're going to need 2 pieces of bread. Just assembling. So, that makes things a little easier. Oh. Sorry, I was hearing a beep. It's the old sticky keys. Apparently, I had literally put it perfectly so it was on the keys. I'm trying to find a place to put this stuff. I'll put it over here. Running out of room, guys. Okay. 2 more. Man, I had a loaf and a half this morning. Now I'm down to less than half a loaf. This is crazy. All right. That's a lot of bread. That is a lot of bread. Put you up here. God, look at all those sandwiches. There's a lot of sandwiches in there, guys. Okay. So here's the deal. We're going to open up the Cheesy Beast. There we go. Perfect. Now this one's kind of interesting because it is the classic triangle. So can't really just use a craft slices, you know? So what I'm thinking, because I don't think I have my old cheese slicer anymore. I don't. This doesn't seem like a fully grating type cheese. So what I might end up doing is just slivers. I think I'll just layer it with slivers. But first things first, what was it called? House dressing. Yeah. Which is hard because house is such a vague statement. So what I ended up doing was looking for an Italian dressing, because really it's just oil and seasoning, which, you know, is also what Italian is. But I didn't want something as excessive as a full Italian. So what I ended up doing is finding a light Italian. Even then, that might be a little bit heavy. But what we're going to do is just dab it. There we go. Kind of imagine it almost like a balsamic, you know? There we go. There we go. I think that'll do. Now that's going to definitely soak in for sure. So that's why we also don't want a lot of it. All right. All right. Now, like I said, we're going to just do some slivers on this thing. Oh, also, hold on. There we go. So, slice. There we go. I'm just going to layer it on. Our goal will basically be to cover this thing in a nice thin layer of Romano. So now the thing is, this isn't once again, this isn't the cheese that was asked for, because it was a Faso. Faso apparently is like pit cheese. It is kind of expensive. kind of uncommon to find. It basically is literally cheese that is grown in a pit. It doesn't even have a rind because the fungus of the, or not the fungus, the mold that grows around the cheese is what it uses to kind of wrap itself, to protect itself. And so because of that, I'm like, well, look, I love you guys. You guys are great, but I don't think you're pit cheese money worth. You know what I'm saying? Not unless someone wants to drop a nice bits drop. I'll do it again with Faso cheese, but right now I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. So we're good on that. All right. Now, put the greens on the other guy. Now, when you eat in game, you know exactly what the player is going through. 100%. 100%. This is what that dude in the back of Twins is doing. He's like, God damn it. They're asking for one of these bougie sandwiches again. What the hell? All right. The one thing I do find funny is, out of all these very specific things that are requested for these sandwiches, this one just has lettuce. Like, not a type of lettuce. Like, there's red leaf, green leaf, could have been romaine. It's just, you know, lettuce. Any particular type? You know, the kind that crunches. I'm sure it's green, probably. Yeah, I don't want that. Hi, Red Bean Bitter Cream. How you doing? There we go. All right. While we're at it, put this cheese away. Cheesy cheese. I think we'll wrap that one up too. Don't need to get this thing growing. Yeah, come on, you. This is a very awkward way to do it. I'll just do it normal. Normal-like, you know? Like in the ads. All right. There we go. Hey! Thanks for the raid, Meek. How you doing? How was your stream? There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Got a triangle, man. Got a triangle of power. It's a triangle of Italianosity. There we go. Okay. Oh, almost there, guys. Final steps. Final steps. Okay. Now the onion. The red onion. The super red onion, also known as a tomato. Jesus, Jason. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What were you streaming today? What have you been up to? All right. There we go. We'll put some nice-sized tomatoes in there. Funny thing is, out of all the sandwiches, this is the only one with a tomato, but this is also what's on all the sandwiches if you look at them in terms of their textures. They all have a frickin' big honkin' pair of tomatoes in them. There we go. Now, I got a frickin' hothouse tomato, so they're ginormous, but, you know, it'll do. Oh, you know what? I've gotten so engrossed in putting this stuff together, I also forgot an important step. Always salt your vegetables when you put them on a sandwich. It's a good rule to do. Pickles, tomatoes, all of them. What are we doing tonight? Why, we are actually finishing up my Sando stream. So, if you've gone to Twyn Sandwiches in Star Citizen, it's a restaurant in New Babbage that has a array of sandwiches, 7 sandwiches. And so to celebrate my 3 years of streaming, I've been making all of them, cooking most of it from scratch. And we're on to the last one right now, which is ironically the easiest one, the Godmother, which is basically just like an Italian hoagie. Then we're gonna take a small break. I'm gonna put stuff away and also sit for a moment because, woo, standing at my age, woo, it adds up, let me tell you. But after that, we're gonna sit down, we're gonna try them, and we're gonna rate them. We're gonna rate them both on how they look in terms of the packaging, how I think they taste, and we're gonna see who a winner is. You know? It's gonna be fun. Oh, watch out, buddy. Yeah, exactly. Tomato, super red onion. Exact same. Exact same. I don't see how anyone could confuse them. All right. Let's put this over here. Oh, man. Not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to this thing. It's gonna be tasty. Not that it matters, but audio is not synced. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. This is actually going through a Bluetooth, so yeah, it's going to be out of sync. It's also what is currently streaming my audio is a really lightweight laptop that is remoting to my my main stream kit. Ooh, but yeah, it'll be synced once we get back in the studio. Oh man, oh, legs are killing me, man. But we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, I could have put this one away. All right. So now we've got the peppers. We got the meats, like Arby's, you know? We have the meats. All right. So we got some roasted red peppers. Roasted red peppers. Come on out. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Don't be shy. You're getting sliced up and you're putting on a sandwich. Oh my goodness. This thing is like just stubborn as hell. It's also just very flimsy, so it's like if I pull too hard, it's just gonna fall apart. There we go. I knew we could do it. That should be enough. Yeah, look at this. Nice roasted red peppers. Beautiful. This is gonna be a good one. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. All right. Oily, but, you know, oily. All right, 1 second. We're going to put that on a plate. Let it soak up some of that brine. There we go. Put that up there. Spread it out. That way it's not going to just soak through and turn this into a soppy mess by the time we actually get to taste test this thing. There we go. And this guy. Honestly, I'm a little surprised it took this long to notice. Or it could have just gone out of sync over time. That could have also been the case. I'm wondering if that's the case. It could be. Very interesting, though. Very interesting. Over here. Over here. Figures the last sandwich is like the most moist of all the sandwiches. There we go. And you got to clean off that stuff early, otherwise it stains the block / cutting board. It was synced up earlier? Okay. All right. You are sopping. All right. So now we've got prosciutto. Come on, man. You got to have a little pulley part. Yeah, this looks like the pulley part. Come on, prosciutto. Prosciutto. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Of course, now my hands are all oily. That's going to make it pretty fun to pull out. There we go. Okay, we got some. Son of a bitch. So much for seal. But, you know, we got the edge. Too strong for my own knowledge. It's hard to tell because you're facing the side. Yeah. That's the trick. That's the trick right there. All right, there we go. So we're going to put some prosciutto on here. And pretend like we're from The Sopranos. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's nice and like fatty. It's real fatty. There we go. I think we'll put a couple of pieces on. There we go. One right there. Boom. Once again, giving some aeration, some extra surface area for that extra flavor. Oh, man. The funny thing is, it has less strength sticking together than it does adhering to the little plastic between each piece. There we go. Perfect. Prosciutto is prosciutted. I'm gonna have so many sandwiches over the next week. I swear to God. I swear to God. Stretch? Oh, no kidding. Ugh. Yeah, my reward will be at the end of this thing. I'm gonna be sitting down for taking a small break, and then I'll just be sitting in my studio when we taste test these suckers. Ah, come on, you. Ah, damn you. Greasy, oily. Oily hand. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mortadelle. We are making what's called the Godmother. It's basically a big old Italian sandwich. Big old Italian sandwich. So have you played Star Citizen before, Red Bean Bitter Cream? I'm going to put 2 pieces on. There we go. Not a lot of room to really fold up. I think we'll just do a single fold for each. The one thing that is going to be kind of interesting, though, is when I fold these. Yes, more surface area for chomp chomp, but also more surface area for size. Ah, come on, you little bastard. There you go. When are you going to play it? We're going to be playing right after all the Sando stuff. Got the new Super Hornet? Nice. You been liking it? I've been enjoying it. It feels a little bit more agile than my old one. Hell yeah, love it. Did you get the Heartseeker upgrade too, or did you just get the base Super Hornet? There we go. A couple of pieces of ham. I'll put this one, I'll do like the little 3-fold. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Nicey nice. Boom. Heartseeker, hell yeah. That was one of my favorite ships early on, man. You know, honestly, I can't tell you how powerful it is because the freaking thing won't attach as a component to my ship, which has been very annoying. But I can tell you, it feels good to have the Heartseeker paint back on, which is nice. I've been having some real trouble with getting components to show up on my ship when I try to update them via vehicle updates. And if I try doing it manually, they have a tendency to just flat out disappear. So I'm waiting until 402 to really kind of, you know, dig into that. But I like the feel of the Heartseeker overall, though. Oh, it feels so good. There we go. A little bit of Genoa. I think 3 on this guy. 3 seems good on this. We'll do 3 for the Genoa salami. Salami. God, if I have kidney stones tonight, you guys are going to know why. Not just me. Yeah, no, I know. I've been contributing to every IC I see about that. All right, now the last part. Get these red peps on. Get these peps on. Pepsi peps. Actually, we'll put them over here. Make it a little easier to cut that way. There we go. May have more peps here than I'll be using. I'll use that chunk right there. Yeah. Look at that. That looks pretty good, right? Maybe one more piece right here. There. That looks good. That looks real good, you know? Like old Sal down at the deli used to make. He's a good guy. Sal. It's a shame about that habit of his. Got him into a real lot of trouble, you know? Ponies. Caused all sorts of trouble. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna get all of it fixed. That's why I'm not really sweating it. It's like I got enough ships to enjoy. When it works, it's gonna work great. Until then, I got other stuff that can occupy my time. Keep me distracted. Oh my god, guys, we're so close. Yeah, Sal the Salami. Yeah, he's a good guy. I know him. He's a good guy. It's a shame about the ponies, but you know, what are you gonna do? After that, well, Sal the Salami was still his name, even though he wasn't around anymore. Let's just say don't buy the cold cuts for the next couple of weeks. Not until the current ones go bad. For your own health. You know what I'm saying? Poor Sal. Alright. Let's get this guy over here. Alright, on top. This thing is huge. Thank you. I try. Alright. Cut the diag. Hopefully it won't destroy it. Doesn't seem like it did. God, this thing is huge, though. Look at this thing. How is it going to fit? That's what she said. That's what she said. I'm going to just let things drop. Drop. We don't mind a little loss of size here. This is not going to fit. 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 You know what we're going to do? We're going to put one in. Because look at the size of that. That's literally the size of most of the other sandwiches. That's ridiculous. Holy shit, dude. It's crazy. That is crazy. My Midwestern self is saying, you know what this thing is missing? You know what this thing is missing? This thing is missing some, like, mayo. That's what it needs. Mayo would make this even better. Yeah. This thing is going to have some structural problems by the time I eat it, for sure. For sure. Oh my god, this is hilarious. This thing is barely as solid as it is. That's fine. You know what? We've all had an Italian sub, so this one I don't mind so much. This one I don't mind. All right. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna pop the there we go. Pop the sticker on. Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Dylan, thank you. There we go. Hold on, a little over. There we go. The godmother. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at him. That's a good sandwich. We're going to enjoy it. Going to enjoy it. I'm going to put this guy away. Oh my God, my back. My back. I'm an old man. What am I doing? Making 7 sandwiches. Oh, Sal the Salami had it right. Let me tell you. This is a lot. This is a lot. All right. Hi, guys. Hello. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be taking a break. About 15 minutes. I'm going to do a little cleanup here. Just a little bit. I'm going to bring the sandwiches into the studio. And then we're going to do some taste testing and some trying out. It's going to be fun. We're gonna see what's going on. We're gonna have a good time. And yeah, it's gonna be great. Let's see, actually, hold on. Let's see if frickin' connection here is working again. Because it's been snooty. I've had to go into the studio to fix the thingy here. That's why I can't have nice things. All right, I'm gonna go into the studio. I'll be right back. But yeah, 15 minutes. Let's see, what time is it now? Oh, that's perfect. So yeah, we'll do 6. 6 my time, 6 Pacific. So 15 minutes from now, we're going to taste these things. Be right back. Ah! Finally. Found it. We're good. Oh my god. Oh, I found it, guys. Son of a bitch. The power of the hype, man. The power of the hype. You guys totally helped me out, man. Ah. All right. Well, what this also means is I haven't actually done anything yet. Give me about 2 to 3 more minutes, and we're gonna go on to the taste test. We're gonna rate these damn sandwiches. These sandos aplenty. But also wanted to mention before it disappeared again. This is where I found out where the problem was happening. Thank you for the sub, Meekdill. I did not catch that while I was in the other room, while I was in the kitchen. So thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. You guys are kicking ass. You're making this 3rd year anniversary a lot of fun. So thanks. I'll be right back. Hi, guys. Oh, back. And more tired than ever. Woo! Let's go. How you guys doing? Oh, boy. Let's get things started. First off, let's show some people. Boom. Hi. It's me, the guy that does the streaming. Doing good. How's about me? Not too bad. Not too bad. Just doing some sandwiches, making sandos. For how long now? 5 hours. Jesus, guys. That's a lot of sandwiches. A lot of sandwiches it is. So many. Hydration. Oh, now I'm just sort of absorbing the fact that my old chonky ass is sitting down now. Oh, it feels so nice. Oh, yeah. I'd be the guy, reading the paper at one of the stalls going, you ain't serving fast enough. I'd just be hiring like a bunch of 20-somethings, Oh my God. Well, there goes my plan of retiring and just being a sandwich shop owner. But it was fun. It's been fun so far. Just a little bit of a lot, Okay. So you'll notice you don't see any sandwiches, right? We're going to fix that. We're going to fix that through the power of remote viewing. I'm going to psychically call forth the power of sandos. As soon as I remember where I put them. Where did I put them? Is that it? That can't be it. Is that it? Maybe that's it. You know what? I'm just going to call it something else. I'm going to make another source. There we go. We're going to just put it up in the corner. There you are. I found you, you little bastard. It'll take it a moment. It's got to figure things out. But when it shows up, oh, hell yeah. Oh, I wonder if I even turned it on. All this hype. And I can't even press the button right. One sec. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is just shove these into the corner. Right there. Yeah, that seems like a good place. So basically, this is the ransom picture. This is the ransom picture that we're going to go with.
Mr. World's told. I've been told that you have been making sandwiches all day. Well, I happen to have all 7 of them right here. It would be a shame if they were to disappear after all that effort. If you're willing to donate to our cause, say, $1 million. What do you say to that, Mr. World's told?
I say, fuck that, I'm eating them. You got nothing over me if I'm going to eat all those sandwiches. I'm not going to eat the whole thing, though. But we are going to try them. We're going to eat them. We're going to taste them. We're going to test them. We're going to see what we think of them. Both in terms of the visuals and in terms of, like, how will they kind of vibe up. And then I'll let you know how they taste. Because I can't shove that through the pipes. Not yet. Until Taste-O-Vision comes out. But that's going to be a while. That's going to be a while. So, we're going to hold off until Taste-O-Vision comes out. Until then, I'll be your taste guide. All right. So what we're going to do. There we go. What we're going to do is we're going to whip out a little note card here. I'm going to put a little text thing up on the screen here. Indy wants so much attention. He keeps slamming my leg. Sando results. That's what we'll call it. That's what we'll call it. And we're going to track them here. I'm going to definitely need to make it smaller, though. That is Way too big, my friends. Way too big. Oh my God. That dog is about ready to start barking at me. He is not happy that I'm just walking around and not giving him attention. But you know what? We got Sando shit to do, man. We got Sando shit to do, and he just does not understand or respect that. Every other day is his. But today it's ours. Today is Sando Day. It's the Sando stream, after all. All right, so here are the Sando results. We don't have any yet, but we're gonna. Got all the same. He is big mad. He's like, what the hell, man? What the? Oh, goddamn it. Now he's over on the other side. He's attacking me on both sides now. That's right. This is our time down here right now. Okay, so first off, we're gonna pick what Sando we start with. I'm gonna put up a poll because polls are fun. We've got the avocado and corn. We've got the bologna. We've got the turkey. We've got the godmother. We've got the pork katsu. Oh, we can only do 5. Okay, we're going to start with one of those then. Because arbitrarily, I've picked those as the first 5 on the list. So, here you go. You guys get to pick. You here for the sandwiches? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's sandwich eating time. As a matter of fact, oh, that's right. I was going to post in the onlines that, hey, we made the sandwiches. Now we're rating them. Come join us on the stream. Then I'm going to let them know, hey, you know what? I'm pretty chill. You can join me on Twitch. Or you can join me on the tubes. Because I'm cool like that. And we're going to bring up the Sando stream image because the Sando stream, I'm proud of my Sando stream image. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, it's a point of pride. It's a point of pride. Yeah, there we go. Yep, we're good there. And then I'm also going to post it over in my friend's stream section as well. You made the sandwiches. Now we're rating them. Glad I've at least gotten this down to the point where I can freaking post these pretty darn quick. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. All right, we're gonna kill all the embeds. There we go. Okay. Let's see what the results are. What are the results? The poll has ended, and the result was... Oh, it's a split between bologna and pork katsu. The bologna and the katsu. Oh my goodness. We're going to start with the bologna. You know why? I think it's a good starter. It's a good starter. So we're going to roll with that. I'll be right back. You'll see my hand grab it. Yoink the bologna. Well, don't worry. We're going to continue onward. Oh gosh. All right, guys, bologna. We're starting with the big B. The B unit. Here's the deal. We've got a couple of criteria. Obviously, taste. That's my territory. Get a good screenshot of all the sandwiches together. Not yet, but that's actually a good point. I should. Hold on. We're gonna roll this sucker back. Don't go anywhere. That's a good idea. We should be thinking about posterity and the sandwiches thereof. I mean, they're even on a board. They're even on a board, which, I mean, that just begs to be, you know, like screenshotted. So one sec, we're gonna get a nice classy shot here. We're gonna put this all the way over. Boom. You know what? Welcome to Sandwich Town. Welcome to Sandwich Town. Yeah, here at Sandwich Town, we take high quality screenshots for the future. That's all we want. High quality sandwiches from high quality facilities. Welcome to Twyn Sandwiches, where we have 7 choices. And they're all good. You know why? Because I said so.
Here
I said that they're
we
good.
Take big time sex screenshots.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're dirty, man. You're dirty. All right, we got one screenshot. I'm going to make one more just in case. Little backup. Little safety. There we go. Hold on. I've got to prove that it exists because otherwise you never know. You never know. Capture screenshots. Not there. Uh-oh. Horizontal. There's horizontal stuff. Screenshot. Is this the good one? Let's see. Hey, look at that screenshot. That is a shot from a screen if ever I saw one. Yeah, look at those high quality screenshots. You know what? I'm going to paste this. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to paste it into the Discord. So you all have an eyeball as to what you can choose from. So if you are so inclined to join us in this little adventure and you want to see them, you want to see what's going down, come on over to the Discord. ! Discord brings it up. So keep that in mind. So yeah, here are the Sandos. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Sandos. Look at those beauties. Look at those attractive beasts. High-end, high-quality Sandos. Okay. Okay, now we're going to shrink this back down. There we go. What the hell? That didn't do it. Oh, because it's the wrong overlay. My bad. My bad. I'm going to move this guy. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Okay, I'm going to go get the Bologna. And we're going to do some testing. Look at that. Hold it. Ah, it's so bright. Hold on. Let me see if I can, with the light, the angles. Kinda. It's very dark. It's very dark. Okay. So here are the criteria. Here are the criteria. Let me go click on Sando results, bring up the editor. Okay, we're going to type in some stuff. So we've got Bologna sandwich. Okay, the Bologna sandwich. Our criteria is going to be, number 1, does it look like a Twins Sando? And then, actually, not a question, because that's a yes or no. I don't want a question. We'll say closeness to Twins Sando. That's number 1. Appeal. We'll say overall appeal. Overall appeal. Those are your 2 ratings that you guys are going to get to give it. Oh yeah. I'm going to go get more probably, but I've got my water and I've also got a green tea because I think we're going to need something to wolf these down, man. So we got the closeness to Twin Sando, overall appeal, and then for me, that's going to be the one I give. It'll be taste. And actually, hold on. Let's put those above. This is totally not literally being planned right out of my ass. This is something I totally planned for long term. No question about this legitimately being planned for the last couple of weeks. This whole ratings thing. 2, 3, 4, 5 dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dash. There we go. Totally pre-planned. Obviously, very, very well planned, high-end, sophisticated. We're going to need a good view of the cross section. Oh, 100%, 100%. Now, first off, I got to give you guys something to compare it with. So what I'm going to show you is what a sandwich looks like in the video game so that you have the baseline, because that is what we're trying to recreate. Now, the thing is, I don't feel like everyone's going to be that great because of the fact that so many of them are not just tomato and meat, which is basically what the sandwiches look like. So I respect that these are not going to look exactly like the sandos from the thing, but we're going to try to be as close as possible. As close as we can. Here we go. Let me open this. One moment. One moment, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay. And here's what we're trying to compare with right now. So you'll notice that on the criteria, now the outer border, don't worry about the sticker, because that is just going to be the same bar for everything. I made the stickers look like as close as I can without putting considerable effort into it. So don't worry about the sticker, just worry about the sandwich inside. You can see that the sandwich kind of, I mean, that's a gross looking tomato, but I mean, it's a tomato. You can tell it's tomato. There's a little bit of lettuce. There's some thin meat. And you'll notice every single sandwich looks this way. Pork katsu, bacon club, all that. So you can tell kind of what we're shooting for in terms of the vibe, in terms of the feel. Now, this is, of course, going to be up to you guys, and you can rate it. I'm going to say, let's go 1 to 10. 1 to 5. 1 to 5. We're going to do 1 to 5 because I don't feel like you're going to get a lot more precision out of a 1 to 10. So we're going to do 1 to 5. And yeah, that's I think how we're going to roll with this guy. Everybody understand? Does this make sense? Is this all, are we all in sync? Red bean. Red bean. Get in line. Step in line, soldier. I don't understand at all. So the question is, how close does the sandwich look to this? Like, that's basically it. The sandwich inside here, how much, when I show you the sandwich in my hand, how close does it look to that? That's as far as we're getting. Beyond that, may God have mercy on your soul. All right. So I'm gonna kick up. I'm gonna give you a 2 minute poll here. Bologna look. And we're gonna go 1, 2. Oh my God, what's wrong with you? Oh, that's caps lock. That's why. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put 2 minutes because I obviously have to pick it up for you to see it. But here you go. So here is the sandwich. Here it is in the package. This is what you're comparing it with. Take a look, absorb it. I'm gonna switch over so you can see the other one just for comparison. So here's the video game. Here's the sandwich. Do you think it fulfills the look-alike? This is scientific data. We're gonna be sending this to Robert Space Industries so that they can improve all their sandwich textures. What if I think yours looks better? Then that, I feel like that shows that it's if you think mine is better than that one, then it's not hitting that mediocrity bar. So I think how much better it is should show like how much worse that one is. And so if it's incredibly much better, then it should show through being pretty low in terms of being the same. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. The second thing will be overall appeal. So when I take it out, you'll be able to tell me if it's super cool based off of that. That one we're going to vote on how it looks. Like, ooh, this is a tasty looking sandwich, or boo, stupid sandwich, smelly sandwich, questionable sandwich. For example, this is bologna and mustard. So I don't know how high I'm going to rate it on the taste factor. This is going to be very subjective. Samology, yeah. It's Sammy Science, man. It's Samo Science. Sando Sciencio. Will you tell him what is in said sandwich? Yes, absolutely. In this case, this one is literally just sharp mustard, bologna, and white bread. Not toasted. All right, let's see what we got for this first guy. Wow, we got a solid 4 across the board. Okay. Blue collar spaceman Sammy. That's right. This is the Sammy I'm going to be eating when I'm hauling stuff in my Hull C. It's the Hull Holland spaceship sandwich. Did you ever answer my question about the spelt bread? No, I didn't see a question about it, so I definitely did not answer it. Depends on how you spelt it, I guess, is my answer, not knowing the question. All right, so we got a 4. Got a 4. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, next. Now we're going to open this sucker up. Hey, thank you for the follow, Spooky Bay. Spooky Bay, thank you. Okay, we're going to open this sucker up. This is the reason I got the little wrappers here, because, I mean, there's nothing more fun than opening up a sandwich in a, in a, like, convenience store packaging. That's super fun. All right, let's see. I'm going to pick the better of the two. This one looks like the better choice. I'm going to have so many half sandwiches for like the next day or two. I'm going to be like, man, I'm in the mood for a sandwich. Guess what? I got like a billion of them. All right, so now we're going with a peel. So this is just, how does it look as a sandwich? Like, is this something you would want to eat? Is it exciting? Does it make you go, that's a sandwich I would have bought at the 7-Eleven? Or in this case, the Twyn sandwiches on New Babbage in the Commons right next to the goddamn yoga arena. All right. Once again, it's going to be a 1 to 5. Yeah, put a new poll out here. Bologna look. Or Bologna appeal, sorry. That's a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. I'm going to put this one down to a minute because I don't feel like this one needs a lot of back and forth. So here we go. Kicking that off, and I'll bring up the sandwich again. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this sandwich. Look at it. It's got texture. It's got Oscar Mayer bologna, which, I mean, it's bologna. So, I mean, if you're gonna have bologna, you may as well have the most, like, common bologna there is, right? It's got Dijon mustard. Dijon. That's right, yeah. It's out of Madison. I've been by the Oscar Mayer store. And that's fair, man. That's fair, hot saucing. If you don't like it, I say you be honest with yourself. You just slam down that 1 or 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Got to keep the crusts on. Got to keep them crussing. Oh, I didn't redeem the sandwich. This is literally the recipe that they gave me. It just said sharp mustard. I was like, well, short of, gargling glass, it's a sandwich. Yeah, because I'm going to be honest, this one's got a low bar for me too. So, I don't expect much. Okay, it looks like we got a 3 as the winner. All right. Well, that's reasonable. I feel that's very reasonable for a goddamned bologna sandwich. Bologna, guys. Bologna. All right. I'm not even going to close it. I'm going to taste it. I don't think I've had bologna since I was in middle school. So this actually might do okay just based on novelty, Meek, you were the 5? You were on a bologna sandwich. Man, these other sandwiches are going to blow you the fuck away. Let me tell you. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to say something I didn't expect to say, and this is the truth. I'm blown away at how good this is. But there are some factors. It's not just like, hey, this is the best bologna sandwich ever. But number one, like I've said earlier today, I've had like literally part of a merguez sausage that I cooked plus the apple that I've been slowly working on throughout the whole sandwich stream. So I'm hungry. This is literally my lunch and dinner that I'm going to be tearing away at here. So that's number one. Hunger is definitely a factor here. Number two, what actually did end up happening is because this is buttermilk bread. Oh, you're watching ads? All right. We're gonna hold off for just a moment. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna wait for just a moment. Ads are over. Okay. So the other thing that's really surprising is, the buttermilk bread adds a sweetness that really kind of plays off the saltiness and the from the bologna and then the tang from the mustard. And so it kind of makes this sort of rock, paper, scissors that I kind of dig. So this is shockingly good, but I definitely wouldn't say it's the best thing I've ever had, but way better than I was expecting. Way better. Gonna have another bite. And it's so squishy. All of it. This is old people food, man. Oh, much appreciated, man. This is some tasty stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have one more bite, but I'm not having the whole thing. Just more. Yum yum. Nom. I mean, I will admit that it is probably a very sophisticated version of a very boring sandwich. So, I mean, the Dijon mustard, number one, for a middle schooler, that's a notch up. It's not yellow. There's no way in hell my dad would have bought buttermilk bread. He'd be like, dude, you got Wonder Bread. You're good. Blue collar vibe? You're not wrong. I feel like it would be a blue collar 4 at the very least. But in terms of what I'm going to give it, it's definitely above a 2. I feel like 5 would be really kind of assuming everything else is at the bar of a bologna or below, and I don't feel like that is a fair statement. So that leaves it like a 3 or a 4. I think I'm going to go with a 3. We're going to give it some room. It's going to be a 3. But it's a tasty 3. And it's a 3 I'll make again. Which shocked, well, okay. Number one, I don't want to make it sound like I'm actively seeking out bologna, but I live alone and I bought bologna for a sandwich. Therefore, I have more bologna than one sandwich because that's the way it works. But I will definitely be making another one. And I feel I'm almost like a 3.5. I don't feel like I could call it a 4, but I could. You know what? It's my ratings. Screw it. It's a 3.5. It's a 3.5. I don't feel like 3 is giving it the right number, but a 4 I feel like might be a little much. It's a 3.5. Okay. Excellent. I've made the crowd happy. There's no overthrowing yet. Hooray. Okay. What's the next Sando, my friends? Let's discover together what everybody wants the next one to be. Let's see. Next Sando. We've got avo and corn. We've got oh, hold on. Also, I just realized something. Let me put this underneath the I'm going to put this underneath the poll. That way, when the poll shows up, you guys can see the poll because it's hiding underneath the sandwich. Avo and corn. We've got pork katsu, or proc katsu, apparently is how I'll put it. Pork katsu,
Turkey, Godmother. What's another one that I've got in there? Hold on, we're gonna stretch this sucker out. Oh yeah, the merguez. We'll pop the merguez in there. It'll be a lot easier after this one because then they'll fit within the numbers. Here we go. What do we got? What do we got? Hey, thank you for the sub, Hot Sauce, and much appreciated. Super appreciated. That's like this is a banner day, guys. You guys are really helping to make this this 3-year streamiversary super bitchin', and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Oh, it's Meek. It never tells me those things until I read it later on. Okay. Hell yeah. Thanks, Meek. Meek's the man. Meek is the man. Thank you, Meek. You have a special place in my heart. It's gonna be right where all the plaque from all these processed sandwiches are sitting. I got here just in time to vote for pork katsu. Hell yeah. All right, let's see what the results are. We got 4 for the pork, 1 for Avo, and 1 for Godmom. Okay. Be right back. We're going to tear open a new sandwich. I'm also going to take the other one with me because I just realized walking away from something almost at indie level is a bad idea. There you go. Ow. All right, we're back. So we have 1 sandwich voted so far. We got the bologna sandwich done, the bologna. And now, as a reminder, because I know at least 1 new person is here, we have 3 ratings. 2 of them you guys get to vote on, 1 I get to vote on. The first one is closeness to the Twyn Sando. So as a reminder, this is what it looks like. All scrunched up in a nice little case. Now here is what the pork katsu looks like. There we go. There we go. Look at that guy. So this one is not specifically does it look good or not, just does it look like the video game sandwich. And this is going to be a 1 to 5. I'm going to put it up. I'm getting some good mileage out of my polls today, let me tell you. Pork katsu versus Twyns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Hold up. Before we do that, let's make this real interesting. Which Sando, we're going to do a prediction, will win overall? That's right. We're talking the all-out, knockdown, drag-out tourney that is the Noms. So let's see. We've got, we got the Godmother. Let's see if I can remember them all now. We've got the pork katsu. We've got the avocado and corn. That one still cracks me up. We've got the merguez. What else we got? Oh, I got a couple of them right here. Bacon club. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What else we got? Avo and corn. We got that. Godmother bologna. Do I have bologna? I don't have bologna on there. Bologna. I've been showing it between each run.
Thanks for doing this tonight. We all appreciate you for doing this.
Oh, I appreciate the fact you appreciate it. Thanks, man. I just thought it'd be a really fun way to, you know, kind of celebrate my 3-year anniversary. So I appreciate that. There we go. Okay. So before we go any further, because we only got bologna, and I figure we can do this before we dig into any other sandwiches, because otherwise it's going to start biasing things. Let's do a prediction. Go ahead. What do you think? What do you think? Just what do you think? Yeah, what do you think is going to win? Who's going to go all the way? You got a very short amount of time for this one. Ooh. Got points on the Bacon Club right now, the bologna. Anybody else going to make a prediction who wins all the way? Oh, got some on the katsu. Avo and corn. All right. I gotta say, the avo and corn does look a little surprisingly tasty when we were making it earlier today. Time's almost up. All right. We got our predictions in. Very cool. By the way, good to see you, Speaker. Thanks for coming by, man. This is going to be really weird. All right. Let's do this. Okay, so we're going to do a presentation again. An heroic event was just about to vote. Ah, sorry, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, Red Bean. All right. So we're going to do our vote here. So this is, where are you? This guy. Right. The pork katsu. So this is pork katsu versus Twins sandwiches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So as a reminder, this rating is going to be how close it looks to the actual video game sandwich. So I'll be bringing that up again on screen. And you'll have 2 minutes to figure out which one you want to vote for. Let me put that back. There we go. And it's not necessarily if it's better or worse than it, just how close it is. So honestly, if mine looks better, then it's not the same. If it looks worse, it's not the same. This is just how close it looks to the actual game Sando. All right, here we go. So here's the actual sandwich. Okay, there we go. And all of its pork Sando goodness. And then over here, this is what it looks like in game. Now, as a note, fortunately, this one actually does match up with pork katsu, but this is the exact example I'm going to give for all of them because they all have the same texture. So just look at the sandwich, not necessarily the packaging, because the packaging is definitely going to be different, but the sandwich itself. In game, it's horrifying. Yeah, we've been talking about like the tomatoes look terrifying, man. They do not look photorealistic. May have been the goal, but it was definitely not the result. they look God, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I don't know, like ribbed or something. I don't know how to put it, man. They don't look good. They don't look good. That's right, Leah's here. It's a big old party. Big Dan Party. That's right. %. Yeah, that is Speaker, what you're saying is 100% true. And so I don't expect a lot of these to really match up well, but that's why we have the second rating, which is the overall appeal. So I'm going to take it out of package, and then you're going to vote on, like, does it look good to you? Obviously, you won't be able to tell whether it tastes good. I'm going to vote on that, but you'll be able to at least vote on, like, does it look good? But yeah, the first one's just kind of more of a commentary. Excuse me, Apple Bits commentary on, like, the closeness to the game itself, but then we'll actually vote on the look of the sandwich overall, because yeah, it shouldn't be in a vacuum of just the game. Awesome. I'm glad you're liking it. Honey whole wheat. Yeah, honey whole wheat's good. All right. Looks like we have completed, and a 1. A 1. Only an Uno. You know what? That is legit and fair. And I appreciate the honesty. All right, let's see. Pork katsu. It honestly looks like it's ready to explode out the side of it. The pork katsu sando. All right. So we got a 1. Right now. There we go. Looks way better. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, it honestly, most of these... I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Gross Point Blank, which, by the way, if you haven't, is a fucking amazing movie. Go rent it, go watch it, go stream it, whatever you want. But there was this one comment when they went to the high school reunion. It's like they said it's like everyone's still in high school, only they've blown up. And that's kind of what I feel like in this case. This is basically the high school reunion sandwich. It looks like the one from here. Only, like, this thing is like the thin, skinny 18-year-old high school. And then this right here is like your 30-year-old version. Chonky chonk. But goddamn, it's going to be so good. Okay, we're going to open it. So, as a note, for those who are curious about what's in this sucker, pork katsu, that may not surprise you. However, they did take an interesting route with what is in there beyond that. So it also has cabbage. I had to make the choice of red cabbage because of the fact that I did not want to have a whole white cabbage to my single person self, because I'm not going to use it in time with all the other crap I bought for this Sando session. So it's just sliced red cabbage. But the other thing, which actually is from the game, which is interesting, is they have a tzatziki sauce. So they didn't go with a tonkatsu like the normal pork katsu you would expect. They're actually using a tzatziki in with the pork katsu itself. So they're also definitely going very bougie. Very bougie. So here is the Sando. I agree. Hold on. There we go. So here's one side of it. There. It's a triangle. All right. It's bougie in that you usually don't see it on... It's one of those weird fusions that you would see in a lot of bougie food, but not in terms of price. Honestly, I was talking about when I was making it. It is kind of emblematic, not endemic. Emblematic. There we go. Emblematic. It is emblematic of kind of the futuristic vibe that they're going for, where they've shown sort of a really... because of the fact that we're a nation of planets instead of a planet of nations, they've done a lot of cultural fusions. So, like, for example, the auto name generators aren't just, like Steve Wilson or even like Takeshi Shiro, for example. It'd be like Abdul Takeshi, stuff like that, where it's like they've taken two nationalities, two cultures, and merge their names, which, admittedly, there could be something involved with the fact that they're, literally just fusing two random names together. But I get the concept where they're saying, like, multiple, cultures are now fused because it's 900 years in the future. Why would they, be why wouldn't they have been fused by that point in terms of food choices? I'm like, okay, I can get that. I mean, hell, I love a good fusion restaurant, so I don't see why I wouldn't get that further, but I have never heard of tzatziki, like a very dominantly Mediterranean sauce inside of very popular Japanese convenience sandwich. Hero Protagonist says hi. 100%. That's exactly what I was thinking of too. All right, so this next one is going to be the overall appeal. Pork. I keep going pork, katsu, sando, overall appeal. So this one is basically how tasty does it look to you? 1 to 5, and we're only going to get a minute. So I'm going to pop this sucker in. There you go. And I'll pick this thing up, and after that, we're going to try it out. Going into a WoW dungeon, but you'll be here? Awesome. Imagine the tzatziki sauce cuts the oiliness of the pork, katsu fried in oil. That's kind of what I'm thinking it's going for, because you get a little bit of the acidity from the tzatziki overall, and that brightness could probably go really well with the fattiness. We were talking about the whole acid versus fat thing throughout the whole stream, and that could definitely be part of that. I could see that. All right, we got about 20-ish seconds left. Here's the sandwich. It's very hard. I'm trying to make sure I get close enough without it going into the shadows. Katsu is basically a breaded pork. Like for example, if you imagine like a deep fried breaded pork in like I don't know, like an Italian dish or something like that. It's kind of in that style. It's a fried breaded pork. And it's so good. It's so good. Very crispy. And then the katsu sando is a very popular. The sando is just basically a Japanese. I don't know what they call it. A shortening. There's a term for it, a lingual term for it, but basically a shortening of a word, which is short for sandwich. Which of course here in the U.S. we've started kind of taking on too. But the katsu sando is basically a pork sandwich with cabbage and tonkatsu sauce and milk bread, and it's so good. Well, the katsu part is the I believe the katsu part is the fried part of the term, because tonkatsu is the pork. The ton is, I believe, the pork part for the fact. So like tonkatsu is fried pork. What do you want to call it? Entity cutlet. Cutlet's the word I was looking for. Of all the breads mentioned here, it's the milk bread that's for me the most interesting and the most difficult. It's also the most tasty. I love milk bread. Milk bread's great. There's an actual Japanese sando shop not too far from me, about 4 or 5 miles away. And when I first discovered them, I was going there every weekend and buying like 4 sandwiches, and I'm like, this is all I'm going to eat for the whole weekend. And I loved it until the fact I literally was every weekend having sandwiches from there every weekend, and I got so much. Mangchi is so good. Mangchi is like one of the coolest like online chefs. All right, let's see where we ended up. I didn't see. I lost track on talking about pork sandos. A 4. Hey, okay, I'll take that. One thing that is kind of like, from my personal perspective, not as appetizing, but I kind of expected it because of the fact tzatziki, I had a feeling, was going to mush in. This top is very smooth and mushy now. It's smooshy. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see how it tastes. Okay. Well, the first thing I'll say is I did a fucking good job with the katsu. I was really kind of worried because unless I'm consistently like doing like pan frying, it's like it's kind of like riding a bike in that, you know, I can get back in the groove, but if I haven't done it in a while, You just end up kind of wobbling and falling down. Like, if I'm not pan frying enough, I start questioning whether it's going to be good. You know, I'll overburn the breading or whatever. This turned out really fucking good. However, and cabbage is cabbage, whatever. However, the tzatziki, I went into this knowing that the tzatziki I found, just because of the fact that I only was able to shop yesterday at a couple places. It was a feta heavy tzatziki, which isn't like a normal tzatziki. They're usually a little bit lighter, a little less, you know, fattier. And yeah, I think the lighter tzatziki might have actually been really good with this, but this feta one, it's just really strong. And I feel like it does fine, but I think it could be better. It could be better. But I think actually the combo does work. Like if you were to try this with an actual like legit tzatziki, like a base tzatziki, I think it would bomb. I think it'd rock. I think it'd be pretty good. Loving the katsu though. God damn. What's really funny though is because the bread has sucked out a lot of the moisture from the tzatziki, it's a little bit chewy and doughy, which actually kind of works well in its favor. Yeah, I'm going for one more bite. I think that's it. All right. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, garlic, cucumber, dill, I think would have been really great. That is exactly kind of what I think I was shooting for. Something a little bit brighter. The fat from the feta really kind of just like brings it down and kind of brings it in parallel with the fat from the oil from the frying. But I think the brightness, if I had that garlic cucumber vibe, oh, that would have been good. Yeah, feta's not going to bring what you need, 100%. But I think considering, pretty good. I'm going to give this one a 4, actually. I was good. I would eat that again, even as the feta form, but I definitely would have preferred not feta. All right. 2 sandos down. 5 to go. So many. That's so many, guys. All right. Better not better. That's right. Better not better. Go get that cheddar. All right. New poll. Next sando. Got the godmother. Avo and corn. I'm trying to remember who's left. Bacon Club. Turkey. And there's one more. What was the last one? Anybody remember? I'm gonna have to zoom in. Do I have to squint? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I took a picture because it would last longer. Merguez. Good old Merguez. Merguez. That was it. It was Merguez. All right. So you guys got commercial. Someone's got uppercut with a commercial. We're gonna take a moment. You guys can think really hard. I'm gonna eat part of this sandwich really hard. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna love it. ADS in effect. Not sure if we can vote yet. No worries. Oh, ADS ads. he just capitalized the whole thing. ADS actually means a thing to me, so I was like, oh, ADS, that works. Thank you for the gift. Magical Leopleurodon. Thank you. You're a giver, and I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm glad I voted when I did. This is going downhill. Ooh, Golden Kappa train. What the hell is that? That sounds crazy. Thank you for the gift sub, Brico. The train has begun. Woo woo. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are freaking amazing. Here's the next vote. Don't say I didn't do nothing for you. Hold on. So I should say not to say that I didn't do something for me. So you didn't do something for me, which is the same as not saying you didn't say what you didn't do. Got me COVID. That was the gift that kept on giving. Yeah, true story. Actually, technically, you didn't give me COVID-19. We were both victims. Victims, I say. Victims of a very short road trip. Actually, I will say, Riku, if you're gonna get COVID-19 and be stuck at a friend's house, Riku's house is a great place to have it. We played video games, and then passed out, and then watched some TV, and then passed out, and then played some more video games, and then passed out, and then his wife took me on an architectural tour inside the car because we wouldn't leave because, you know, COVID-19. Then we got home and we passed out. It was great. It was great. That's true. Zotzi would bark and then pass out. There was some eating. And then I passed out. All right. Oh my God. Avicorn and Bacon Club. Tied. Which one do I mean, both of them I really want to try, but for different reasons. Which one should we go with? Avo and Corn or Bacon and Club? All I know is that Avo and Corn is definitely going to need a freaking paper towel for sure. Polish Korean fusion. Yeah, that would have been awesome. I like the concept of that. I would love to see like bulgogi meets kielbasa, man. Yeah, exactly. Dude, that Avo and Corn is going to be messy as fuck. All right, you know what? We're doing Avo and Corn. That way I can recover. Yeah, I'll be right back. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Ooh, and the golden kappa is it's a rare thing, huh? Whoa, what just happened? Briku, you just shout out a bunch of subs, man. Thank you. Holy crap. 5 gifted subs. You're the man. Thank you very much. Nice. You guys are all stars. You're freaking amazing. This golden kappa thing seems important. Yeah, I mean, it's news to me, but admittedly, I'm usually so low end on the streamer stuff. I'll take it. I'll take it. What the shit? Pizza. Pizza. You're going crazy. My sub goal has been hit. You're crazy. You're both bonkers. I love it. Let it be known on this day. This day, the 3rd Streamiversary. Took me a moment to remember. February 16th. You guys are fucking all-stars. Congrats. Congrats to me. Congrats to you, everybody. Congrats to the Sandos. Level 4 golden kappa. That's like so much golden kappa, man. No cap. No cap. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this wet, sloppy beast. Hold on. There we go. Look at it. It's just, it's oozing. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Secret of the Ooze. Setting a new record. Keep going until the clock runs out. What? Oh, shit. Kragon's pushing it with us. He's the man, dude. 4 months cumulatively. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Heck yeah, Streamiversary.
Yeah. That's my indie. That's my good boy. Who's right next to me waiting for something to drop so he can eat it. Reminds me of a really wet egg salad sandwich looks-wise. Yeah, you know the funny thing is, I fucking love egg salad sandwiches. They were my go-to Japanese sando for a long-ass time. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys are kappa no cap, that's for sure. Let's see. I'm gonna make a new poll now. We're gonna make a new poll about the Avo. The Avo and corn. The question is, of course, the most important question. Versus twins. 1, 2. Oh God, I can't do anything right. There we go. 2, 3, 4, or 5. We're gonna put 2 minutes down on the clock. I'm gonna break this his train record. I mean, this is my train record, I think, right now. And I think you guys, whoever I think caps it gets like an what's it called? Badge? I remember. I don't know. I know very little about this. I just know you guys are bonkers for doing it. That's what I know. I know you guys are super all-stars. That's what I do know. I get a badge? Nice. I like egg salad sandwiches in moderation. After a while, they start tasting weird. But then after a break, they're back to good. Yep. You know, the funny thing is, I told you I got kind of burnt out on the Japanese sandos. That was the one that got me. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Because I would get like 2 of them for the weekend. It'd always be pretty good. What? Hell yeah. Thank you for another gift. Leah, you're crazy. You crazy. Oh, and a cheer. Thank you, First Texan. My fucking God, guys. You guys are doing amazing things today. Thank you. Thank you. What the hell? What the hell, guys? We're pretty darn close to a 5, too. I didn't even think a 3 was possible, and here we are almost at a 5. You guys are bonkers. Hype it. Hype it. Hype it! Can you do it? Can you push that last little bit? Push it just a little bit over. Just over at the side. We could dual wield at 5. If we're at 5th level, we could slaughter little animals. I'll tell you what. If someone gets me to level 5,
Run.
I will pick up this puppy. And I will show him to you. Can you do it? In 30 seconds, do you want to see an adorable dog? Do you want to see me feed him bologna? And get me to 5.
And his name is John C.
Well, I did my part. What about you? 10 seconds? Can you do it? Can you? Jesus, Kragon! Look at you, you beast! You've pushed us into the 5th level!
Heard something cool is going on.
Look at this man! Look at all these people! Oh my God! What have you done to this place? It's so beautiful. It's wonderful. I think a dog is in order. Do you wish to see a dog? Oh, Sam, you subscribed 2 months! That's the 2nd month! Samodian, you beast! You animal! I heard something cool is going on as well. Now I'm gonna show a dog!
Send in the dogs, mother cucker.
Look! It's a dog! It's a dog. I shouldn't yell in his ear. But I'm very excited. Hold on. He gets treats of his own. This is because of you. All of you made it so he can have a treat. I wasn't going to feed him until Tuesday, but now you get fed. Treats. Hey, you want a treat? You know what else is out there. That's the problem. You're like, you know what? I want one of those sandos. No? How about this one? Want this one? I know it's not bologna. Gotta start somewhere. No? How about this guy? He's a little guy. Yeah, just your size. Yeah. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah, you can lick it. You can lick it. Now you can eat it. Blech. That is not bologna. How about this guy? Yes, little guy. Oh my goodness. Look at this cheer. Holy shit. The hype train continues. Level 6. Who'd have thought such a thing? I didn't even know there were 6 levels. I thought there were 3. I thought I had reached peak. This is insane. Indiana Bones, what the hell has happened? This is crazy. You're all crazy people. I love it. I love it. I love it. I must fulfill the promise. I gotta get you baloney. I'm gonna give you baloney. I'm gonna give the people what they want. A dog eating baloney. Behold, floppy meat product. I'll put it right on top there. Ah, it's so wet. Why is bologna so wet? Why is it so wet? Oh, little boy. I promised them that I would let you eat some bologna. But only a little bit at a time. Eat it. Don't you lick it. You eat it. You eat it like a man. Yes. Very macho. Very baloney. This is powerful stuff. Get it. Get that meat. Yeah. What? It. Gotta make you work for it. Just a little bit. Okay, good enough. Ah, yes. Eat the meat. He's a gentle boy. You're such a gentle little bastard. There you go. Yes, you ate your meat. You ate your meat. Yes, people should be emoting with your adorable figure. All of you subscribers out there know that there are Indiana Bone emotes available. Show him your love. Emote with him. Show him dancing, praising, loving. Show me. Yes, look at him. Look at those doggos. It's you. It's you. You adorable little beast. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his face. He's like, oh, where's more meat? I demand more meat. We had a doggo meat party, and it was your doing. You reach level 6. I'll give him a baloney. Another baloney. 2 balonies. That's a lot of baloney. And that's no baloney. Raise that level. Show him who is boss. Don't let the man beat you. Man downtrodden. Smack you down like, I don't know, something. In the meantime, sorry, I was chewing. Yeah, if you want more doggo, you know how to get him. You know how to get him. Otherwise, you might just go to sleep. And then he won't be there. Look at him. Look at that guy. He's preparing to go to bed. He could be up eating bologna. With 10 seconds left, will we survive? Will we reach level 6? Oh, we tried. But honestly, thank you very much for all those crazy subs. All those bits. You guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much. Look, a hype chest. I've never had a hype chest. Cheers to that emote and golden kappa. Ooh, that's fun. Look at you guys. You guys are freaking amazing. All right. We had our little hype sesh. You guys are amazing. Now, we have important work to do. We have to rate a sandwich. We have to rate a sandwich, guys. This sandwich. This important sandwich. And here it is. The avo and corn. Right here. Look at this thing. It's very moist. Very fluid. Versus that, which looks like a red set of ribs. I don't know. Very vibrant red. What do you think it should be? Which do you think it should be? 1, 2, 3, or 5. Or 4, I guess. You guys are freaking amazing. Honestly, I had no idea what to expect from this stream, and you guys are just 110ing it the whole way through, and it's just been so much fun. The fact that these sandwiches have been so compelling, it's just cracking me up. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm glad you guys are having as much fun as I am on this Sando stream, man. And thanks for being such a cheerleader, Red Bean. That's awesome. You are making my day. The lack of emotes expressed for a doggo on stream. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. You should feel the shame, the darkness. Once again, I'll put up the sandwich. Look at this beast. Look at it. It's there's corn in there. That's corn. It's avocado and corn. That's right. Now the big question is, before I reveal what the results are, if you go over here, if you go over to the game, and this image is supposed to have literally every single sandwich that's available. Got Bacon Club. Okay, I could see tomato and lettuce in a Bacon Club. Maybe some cheese. I think that's like a Swiss cheese. Pork katsu, weird choice, but okay, I could see that. Merguez, possibly. Maybe, possibly. Bologna, sure, okay, you know, that could be bologna right there, maybe. I don't know, but in the realm of region. Godmother, okay, yeah, it's like an Italian sub. Also kind of makes sense, but then we get over to here. Avocado and corn. None of this looks like avocado nor corn. None of it. Yeah, these are Veggie Tales. They've been repurposed Veggie Tales, guys. None of that looks like avocado and corn. So you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna be disappointed if this thing is a 5. If the 5 won out, I haven't looked. I'm gonna click, but if the 5 won out, I don't know, man. All the sandwiches look the exact same. Yeah, that they do. Means they're holy. All right, let's see what we got. A 2. Good. Good. Yeah, they're all the same texture. So they all literally look the exact same. And some of them, it kind of makes sense because they look like sort of generic, like, tomato, lettuce, meat, cheese sandwiches. But the avocado and corn has none of that in it. Biblically accurate sandwiches. That's true. Yes. This is avocado and corn, not avocado and Steve. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Let's see. So we got a 2 for the avo and corn, huh? That seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. All right. Let's pop that sucker down there. Caps lock. Avocado and corn sandwich gets a 2. And you know what? That's being kind. That's being really kind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. No, that's 5. Okay. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good. Was that poll asking if yours was better or if it looked the same? Just if it looks the same. Not better. This next part will be how it looks overall. Like if you think it looks good or if you think it looks like garbage. But the first one is just how close does it look to the thing that it's supposedly supposed to represent. And some of these, I don't see how they're going to be anything close to a 5 because it's like, how can avocado and corn have tomatoes in it? That's not even in the sentence. It's not. It's crazy. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. It makes no sense. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm going to type this up because this is going to get messy. So I want to make sure I've got this typed before I before I actually press the button. Avo and corn overall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. BLTs have more than just BLT. That's true. They also have bread, so it's more of a BBLT and some M. Oh, no worries. No worries, Red Bean. No worries. Yeah, you guys went freaking bonkers with the subs, and I'm loving you guys for it. You're crazy. You're crazy. All right, here we go. I'm gonna take this thing out. The way I make them, they don't have any of those things. Well, if they don't have any of those things, how are they BLTs? I don't understand. I don't understand the sentence. Oh God, this thing is literally also causing structural failure just in opening the thing. All right, look at this thing. Look at how that opened. That didn't even open correctly. I make them with peanut butter and jelly, but they're healthier if they're modified BLTs. Honestly, I do like a good PB and bacon. That's pretty good. All right, hold on. I gotta get the last bit of wrapper. Ooh, tangy. All right. Here's the Sando. It looks like something exploded. So the ingredients are basically an elote and mashed avocado, and it's just on some toasted buttermilk bread. That's it. That's it. That's all we got here. Can you see the corn at least? I mean, I'll see the corn on the way in. I'll see the corn on the way out. We know this. We know that's how science works. Okay, we're going to start the poll. I'm going to keep this sucker up for you. There you go. Look at that. I'm going to hide my head. You should be able to see lots of little kernels of corn. This is a homemade elote. But it's definitely it definitely has this Better Homes and Gardens feel, the recipe that I used for the elote, but that's not too bad. I mean, for what it is, I think it looks okay, personally. But, I mean, that should be part of the judgment. Do you think this looks appetizing? Does this look good for what it's supposed to be? Does it look good, period? Click the wrong button. Oh, no! Ignore the 2. Elote. Pizza, are you there? I want to make sure that the description is given appropriate justice. Can you describe elote to Red Bean Bitter Cream? All right, we're gonna open up the results. What do we got? We got a 5. Oh shit, guys! You guys got faith in this thing. All right. Corn with mayo and cheese. I like that. I like that. It's so minimalist. You're not wrong. Honestly, I like that description because literally you can replace corn with anything and it'll still be American. Oh, that's meat with mayo and cheese. That's salad with mayo and cheese. Okay, we're gonna try this now. Oh God! Collapsing! Structural integrity is failing. Our prediction holds true. This is why we're all food architects. It landed on Cookie Monster's face, too. That was horrible. How much fell on the ground? Oh. I forgot Indy is on the ground, so the answer is nothing fell on the ground. Indy's like, don't worry about it. I got this covered. I'm like, I don't know if I want you to eat that. No. Don't worry. I got it. Thanks for the bologna. I'll help you out. I'll eat all this stuff on the ground. Hold on, I'm trying to save my hands. But right now, there's already a minus to it. As I was predicting, even though it was toasted bread, the moisture from the elote sauce has already triggered the structural collapse of the nation of toasted buttermilk. Sloppiness, true. I'll eat sloppy foods, but it does change the texture a bit, and that's kind of the thing that's sort of dinging it for me. The impact of the sauce from the elote has kind of diminished because it's all absorbed into the bread, and the bread's, instead of a nice crisp to balance out the texture of the sort of the wet mushiness of the combination of the elote and the avocado. It's more mushy. It's more mush. I did no such thing. That wasn't in the Better Homes and Gardens fancy, not authentic recipe. No, it was basically just a basic strain. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. In better bodegas y casas. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, overall, it wasn't great. Right now, I'm trying to debate whether I think it would have been better to have, whether I'd prefer bologna or another one of those, because that's going to really kind of hinge on the sandwich. Oh, the corn was snappy. No, the corn wasn't the issue for me. It's literally the sauce. It wasn't even the moisture of the corn. Like that was all strained out before I took it out. Now the issue for me is that the sauce was non-existent. Like basically it was, you got kernels. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got kernels and all the sauce basically was seeped into the bread. And so the bread just became soggy and you lost that really nice bite of the integration of the sauce. And so basically it was just corn and the mush of avocado and then a slightly flavored squishy bread. I think, honestly, if there was a thicker sauce, I'm trying to think of what I might put in there. Like maybe a yogurt. I think a yogurt might have worked in there. Just something, a thickening agent to, honestly, a crustier bread could have gone too. Like basically something to put a barrier in there. One other thing you could have done, you being me, I'm just talking rhetorically, is if I had put a layer of butter on the bread, that fat would actually act as a layer. It wouldn't have allowed the sauce to seep in. But then I'm also introducing butter as a factor. I'm not sure if I would have wanted that in that flavor profile. But it was pretty good. It was pretty good. A French elote. Or, hear me out. What's your suggestion there, Red Bean? I think I'm gonna put this at a 3 though. While Red Bean types. Yeah. I hate to say it. Looked good. Could have done better in the taste department. There we go. That's a shame. I was really kind of looking forward to that one. I think it could be better. There's definitely things I would have probably done to improve it. Like if I wasn't doing the whole twin sandwiches thing, I actually used like artisan breads. Yeah, I think a chewier bread. I also think the fact that like we were trying to actually mimic it comes from a store, so we didn't eat it right away when it was fresh. I think as a fresh sandwich, it would have been better. But yeah, like a thicker agent in the elote to keep it separate would be good. A crustier bread, or just eating it fresh, that probably would have helped too. Actually, even eating it as like an open faced, and then use the avocado on one side. Actually, I wonder if that was kind of the intent, because it doesn't describe like how it's put together. What if I put avocado on each of the pieces of bread and then put the elote in between? Because then it would have the avocado as a barrier. But the one catch is, though, that is definitely something you'd want a plate for, because if there's nothing holding the elote in, it's going to just launch out with every bite. You're going to be just corn kernels everywhere. It's normally a type of spread. Elote? Elote is not usually a spread. Eat it right after making instead of hours after it was made. Yep, that's exactly what I was just talking about. Yeah. I've never heard of elote as a spread. Usually I've just had it as either on the cob or as a side. I've never had elote as a spread itself. Maybe even a topping, but not a spread. Interesting. All right. On to the next one. Is it as a spread? Well, the elote is the cob. Elote is just part of the cob. It's if you're just having the stuff that you put on it, it's not really elote, because that's the corn part. You need the corn. Okay, let's see. What is going to be next? So we got 4 sandos left. We've got Bacon Club, Turkey, merguez, and there's one more. Godmother. We're getting into more like classical sandwiches now. Gothmother. I totally typed Gothmother. Godmother. There we go. All right. Guys got 1 minute to pick. I'm curious what we're gonna get. Well, it's looking bacony. Bacon's kind of winning right now. Bacon is in the lead. Oh man, Bacon is taking it. Marquez is trying to catch up. Please eat bacon in my name. Is that something I should worry about? Eating bacon in vain? Oh, and one for the godmother. Dude, that thing is going to be a hot mess when I get there, or a room temperature mess when I get there. Okay, it looks like the bacon club's the winner. I'll be right back. Denied bacon at the moment, so I want to. Oh, I will happily eat it in your name then. Oh. I just realized I still had the second avocado / elote in here, and I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. You can hang out there. We'll take you out when we're done with this. Okay. So this is the Bacon Club. Behold all of its bacony goodness. So number one, it is worth noting, it is a club. So I talked about this when we first went through, but a little interesting trivia fact if you weren't aware of it. What makes a club sandwich a club is the third piece of bread in the middle. Basically, when you're talking about sandwiches, there are two pieces of bread usually considered. There's the bottom piece, which is known as the heel, and the top piece, which is known as the crown. That's what you have in most sandwiches. But what makes the club a club is the middle piece of bread, which is actually known as the club. Which does mean, yes, in fact, the Big Mac is a club cheeseburger. This guy also has in it two types of bacon. It has a sweet crispy bacon and a thick smoked bacon. That was the description for the required. Actually, hold on. I've got the image right here. I can use this to exactly give you what it says. Okay, so the original version, as described, is oh my god, that is way too small. Yeah, I'm gonna use the menu. The menu is a little easier to read. Where are you? Key art. Go back. Go to Twins, because this is how I organize my craziness. There we go. Here we go. Okay, Bacon Club. Two kinds of bacon. One thick cut and heavily smoked. The other crisp and sweet. Join creamy aioli, roasted zucchini, and bitter greens on white bread. So in this case, what I used was I did use a thick cut hickory smoked bacon, a honey, what's the other classic word they use for sweet on those? Honey something smoked bacon, a garlic aioli, because if I'm going to use an aioli, I'm going to use the right aioli, and roasted cucumbers, because where I went, they didn't have zucchinis, and I did double check just so I wasn't crazy. There's a slight difference between the two, but mostly in terms of sweetness versus bitter. And then for the bitter green of choice, we got spinach. So that's what's in this beast. That is what we got here, primarily because I can reuse spinach as opposed to radicchio. I could care less about radicchio. Screw radicchio. That's right. Do you think perhaps the forbidden fruit in the Garden of Eden might have in fact been a plate of bacon? That seems reasonable, Junkyard. I agree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly. All right, so once again, hold on, hide my face. There's the Sando, just for sanity. I'm going to put up the rating. So again, just to make sure everybody's on the same page, once I put this poll up, you are going to be rating how close it looks to the actual in-game sandwich, which I will already give you a tip off. none of them are clubs because they're all the same texture, and none of the one texture ain't a club. So do keep that in mind. But yeah, we're gonna see what we rate this guy. Bacon Club versus Twins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're gonna pop up the 2. Still curious on Kragon's definition of a BLT with PB&J. I mean, honestly, I'm not that far off either. All right, here we go. So once more, here is the Sando. Here's the in-game one. I'll zoom it up just a little bit so you can see in comparison. Ooh, there you go. Complete with a quick buy F button. And then going back to here. There's the sandwich. It's a tough question. You know, when you order food and places show the calories, BLT is healthier. Just sub out the B, L, and T, sub in P and B. Actually, one thing I remember when I was trying to count calories specifically, it was before I started counting macros, but back when I was just counting calories, bacon is a really great low-calorie food. You just have to ignore all the other parts of the nutrition readout, unless you're planning for it. But yeah, it's really good. I like bacon. I like bacon a lot. A lot. Once again, this is what you're looking at. This is what you're looking for. Does it look like this? Does this look like this? And then after this, we'll be doing the overall appeal, how it looks by itself as a clubberino, a clubby club. Together a temporary night set for my Titan. Just discovered a really cool night street fusion set. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You can, dude, Destiny is legitimately amazing. 100%. How about Canadian bacon wrapped in American bacon? I wonder if that'd be tasty. I don't know if I'd be able to taste it. Like, that'd be just so salty, but I bet if I could, it would be amazing. Like a nice, What I'm wondering is if you got like a funky specialty bacon, like either a sweet bacon or a peppery bacon, and then wrapped it with a nice, like, salty Canadian bacon. So I do love a good Canadian bacon, man. Oh, every American, I feel, this might just be me and my family, but I feel like every American has probably been introduced to Canadian bacon through the Egg McMuffin. That's my personal opinion. Picks in Discord for later. Hell yeah. How about an all bacon pizza? I mean, that would just be a lot of bacon. I'm assuming you mean like replace the crust with bacon, replace the sauce with bacon jam maybe, and then put bacon on top of the bacon. Instead of cheese, more bacon. Interesting. Introduced via pizza. Nice. Yeah, when I was growing up, they didn't have Canadian bacon on pizza. Not until I was probably in my late teens. So that's interesting. Very cool. That's where I had it first, and then there was the Eggs Benedict. Yeah, dude, when I found out about the Eggs Benedict, I was like, this is amazing. And then I found out that's what they based the Egg McMuffin off of, and I'm like, that makes sense. On election night, I stress prepped 12 breakfast sandwiches with eggs, Canadian bacon, and cheese. Oh, God. That sounds so good. That's like one of my favorite go-tos. If I'm going to make breakfast, I love making breakfast sandwiches. They're so good. All right. We've got our choices. The choices are in. We've got, for the Bacon Club, a 2. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. I can't disagree with that. I cannot. Properties. We're going to pop that guy in there now. Okay. Bacon Club sandwich. 1, 2, 5. A 2, not a 1. I almost put a 1. That would have been wrong. I mean, Kragon, then what makes a BLT, well, a BLT? At least to you. True. It's a good question. It's a deep question. Do we have an answer? All right, what was I going to do? I was going to do, oh, right. I was going to open up the Sando. Look at this guy. So I'm not usually, I'd mentioned this when we were talking about the Sando stream a couple of weeks back. I'm not usually a fan of roasted veg. I was kind of curious how the roasted zucchini, or in this case, cucumber, is going to taste. But, I mean, honestly, we've got the freaking, what's it called? Garlic aioli and the bacon. So I feel like this is going to be pretty tasty. All right, here we go. This is the club. Man, that looks so clean. That's probably the cleanest sandwich so far. Look at that thing. Look at it. Okay, we're gonna put up the vote. Again, this is 1 to 5, and this is overall how it looks. So we're not comparing it to anything other than what it's trying to be, a bacon club with the ingredients listed. Bacon club overall. All right, this one's going to be a 1 minute, so I'm going to prop it up so you guys can see it. There we go. Look at that. Look at that thing. This is, and the bread is still, like, the toasted bread is still, like, firm, not squishy. But it is definitely not as, like, firm as, you know, it doesn't feel as crusty. Like, if I was to drag a knife across it, you're not going to hear that. But it's definitely firm as opposed to mushy. Mushy. If you do any Monster Hunter playing, they're going to do it. They're doing an open beta test, but it'll be over by tomorrow. I actually did Monster Hunter last week. I had a fun time. It was the first time I've ever played a Monster Hunter game. It was a fun beta. Good way to kind of feel it out, you know? If you're interested in watching it, it's up on my the VODs on my YouTube channel. There we go. I'm losing the focus. There we go. Got it. I might actually end up picking it up when it comes out, because I had a good time. I had a real good time. Also, it's another option, you know? That's the thing. It's like, I right now, I do play a handful of games, but right now, Once Human, I'm waiting for some sort of new scenario or the private servers to be made public enough that I can actually utilize them. Or I play Destiny, or I play Star Citizen, and then lots of odds and ends. But it'd be nice to find another game that's not them that I can kind of dip into, you know, especially something that I can just have that new experience. Because, you know, I've played types of other games, but Monster Hunter is kind of its own thing. I'm looking forward to kind of check it out. I will say also, I kind of crushed on that blacksmith. Holy cannoli, man. Hubba hubba. Let's see. I've never played a Monster Hunter game, but always looks like something I'd be into. Yeah, because it just seems like a fun experience, you know? Big dragon, check. Cute things, check. Cooking, check, right? My only issue with Once Human is the seasonal wipes. Yeah, then it sticks you back mainly in the same map with expanded play space. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, I can handle the reset. I kind of like the idea of, like, every time you start the scenario, you're starting at the same spot, so you're all kind of going through it. Like, I'm not treating it as like a persistent MMO like I would say Star Citizen, Destiny, WoW, anything like that. It's like I'm building up stuff so I can build stuff in my own little pocket world. But I like the fact going in, I know it's a reset. But that being said, resetting and doing the same experience over and over just doesn't appeal to me. It's like, I want a new scenario. I need new story, new adventure, something to compel me forward that I haven't done before. And so that's what I'm waiting for right now. Personally, is I want more scenarios. I want more PvE scenarios, because I'm a Care Bear. I'm not a PvE guy. It's not my cup of tea. Ain't how I roll. All right, let's see what we got here. The results of 5. Guys, you guys are so nice. That was pretty nice. Thank you. All right, we're going to try it now. See how this tastes. I'm predicting a 4.5. Like, I don't know what a 5 would be, so I'm kind of, hesitant on that, but I'm feeling like a 4.5. Okay, I'm looking at the veg. Maybe a 4. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. My first impression is very salty. And honestly, I think more cucumber probably would have been good. The thing I am noticing, which I'm not kind of regretting the choice of aioli, or I should have just gone really hard on the cucumber, is that's the first thing I'm tasting is the garlic from the aioli, which of course then just adds to that salty flavor. And I mean, for a sandwich that, you know, has been in the fridge for a bit, which is what I would expect if I went to go buy this at a Twins, it's just sitting there in a rack. It's pretty good. But I think the freshness really kind of makes a difference. It's kind of like what's the other thing I don't usually get? What is the food? There's a food I specifically will not order, and it's because it's one of my favorite foods, but I hate how the texture changes when it kind of sits and cools off. Oh, I remember. It was something. Oh yeah. Like a hot a Shake Shack burger. That's what it was. Shake Shack burger. I really like Shake Shack burgers, but the thing is, part of what's really nice about it is that the lettuce and the tomato in there, which if you get it, you know, DoorDashed or whatever, takes like 20 minutes to get there, and by that point, like the lettuce is wilted and the tomato has kind of warmed up. It's not, you know, a fresh, like cool counterbalance to the, you know, the fatty burger. So I don't order them. I only get them if I go out to get them. And well, that's not true for me. Like Five Guys, I love their burger, but I never get it with vegetables. But I do that also for that reason. But if I go to Shake Shack, like that's part of the appeal for me. It's like I love that contrast. They do it so well. But Five Guys, it's just like I'll just do, you know, meat, cheese, ketchup, onions, mustard, pickles. That's it. That's all I'll do, because anything else is just gonna, you know, wreck it. Couldn't eat a cold burger. Now, a warm one, yes, but a cold one. Oh, I'm not talking about cold. I'm actually talking about the exact opposite. I'm talking about warm over 20 minutes. So it's still hot, but the problem is, so is everything else on it. That's where it goes south for me. Like I can eat a cold burger, that's fine. I can eat a hot burger, that's great. But if it's a hot burger and it has cold vegetables, I can't do that. I can't, it just, I don't like that texture. And that's kind of sort of what I'm running into here a little bit. Like I like the veg. And ironically, the one comment I was having about, like, I don't know how it's going to work out. I feel like had I added more cucumber, this was supposed to be zucchini, but even then, like, I think the freshness of the cucumber might have helped cut a little bit more of the saltiness of the bacon and that strength you get from a good garlic aioli. But the taste is overall good, but it really is more a garlic aioli sandwich with bacon texture, if that makes any sense. Cheese, ketchup, mustard, nothing else, all the time, regardless distance. Yeah, that's basically almost exactly my Five Guys order. And I can do that anywhere. That one I can live with all day. But yeah, if I want a Shake Shack, like Shake Shack's like gotta be a good hit. Would I pick this over the bologna sandwich? You know, the funny thing is, I wonder if a pickled veggie, I don't think so. Like, I think you're on the right track. But I don't think a pickled veggie in this scenario would have hit it. Unless you got rid of it, unless it was more of a sweet or a light pickling. Like, I don't think adding like the bite of the acid would help here. But like, I could just see like something like almost like a cleanser, like a palate cleanser in it. So that's why I'm honestly thinking maybe just raw cucumber in here might work pretty well. Maybe a tie with the bologna. I'm actually thinking it might be slightly under the bologna. Now I think this is me. This isn't the sandwich in general, because goddamn, I love a good bacon club. I think this is choices I made, like in terms of how many cucumber I put in, and I feel like now in context, I would have probably either done well, I didn't have a different aioli to find, but maybe less aioli. But yeah, I don't think it's as high as the bologna, which is amazing to me because I'm going to take another bite though, just to make sure. I only had one so far. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is not hitting. However, let me try the bacon by itself. I think this is a sweet one. No, I think this is the hickory one. The spinach does nothing, for better or worse. It literally, for me, does nothing. Also, the bacon I chose, I could have done better. The bacon is real. It's just bacon. There's nothing really to write home about it other than the fact it is bacon. I like bacon, but it ain't really bringing anything extra to the table. Was this a pre-made? Oh, it was a pre-made. Yeah, I was debating. There were certain sauces that I, just due to time and the fact that I didn't want to end up with, you know, more food as a single guy. So much of this stuff is going to go bad before I can finish it. I swear to God. So I want to make sure I got stuff that I could deal with quicker. And aioli, I thought, was an easy win. Because making an aioli is not hard, but it does take time. And considering it took us, what, 4 hours to do all the sandwiches, I'm like, oh man, could you imagine adding an aioli to that? But yeah, that was part of the balance I had to figure out, like what I was willing to make and hold on to. Because honestly, just doing the produce and meats alone, yesterday my shopping bill was crazy high, and I'm like, that isn't even the prep I did like a week and a half ago, getting stuff that I could get early. Like just the produce was like, oh god. And now I've got to wonder how much I'm going to actually get through. But it was worth it because I wanted to do this and I've been having fun with it. But I did have to kind of think about the logistics afterwards, you know. All right, let's see what we got. We got Bacon Club. We got a 5 for the overall look. It did look good, man. I was banking on that one. I thought that was going to be an easy win, but I don't blame it on the sandwich. I think that was really just me, how I made it. 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm going to give it a 3. That's a shame. Surprised you're even still able to eat these. Yeah, well, fortunately, I'm only doing like a bite or two for most of these sandwiches. I've watched enough React shows where I've realized that, dude, if I had actually tried to eat these sandwiches as a whole, I'd be out. I'd be knocked out. I'd be sick. Cosmic Crisp as an palate cleanser. Pretty nice, let me tell you. Right? Thank goodness there's a bunch of automated stuff in it. Honestly, I think I'm going to be more sleepy just from all the wandering around, man. My feet were killing me by the time I was done. I'm sure you saw me kind of like leaning over on that counter all the time. I'm just like, come on, one more sandwich. We can do it. Which I did. But oh man, my feet were killing me. All right, now we're down to 3. Trace sandwiches are left. We've got, hold on, I gotta close this guy up. There we go. New poll. Next Sando. Okay, we have, Oh, I can remember some of them. Godmother, turkey, and merguez. Hey, at this point, it's easy to remember them. Okay, guys, about to click. So be ready. Here we go. What are you guys going to pick? Oh, one each. I'm very excited. I'm just watching the screen with glee. Okay, the merguez has got 2. Actually, is he no, he's done. I was like, I thought I saw him there for a moment, but I think he left.
Merguez has it.
Very confident. Very confident, Andy. I mean, that 4 to 2 to 1. I mean, that's seeming pretty strong there. Seeming pretty strong. There you go. Merguez has it. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, actually, I'm going to put these other sandwiches back in the other room. Right back. All right. So the merguez. By the way, TTS sounds like it's coming from 2 audio sources. Can hear them overlapping. Gives a robot-y sound. Might want to look into that after stream. Interesting. That is definitely interesting. I'll take a look at that. Does anybody else notice that too? I am curious. Yep. Ah, okay. Good to know. Well, yeah, that's the question. If it if it's always happened, then I guess it sounds robotic. One sec. I'm gonna test it quick. There we go. TTS. Where's my little bubs? There you are. Hey, buddy. All right. Let's see where it comes in. I did provide a message. How dare you? Must have wiped it. All right.
Test 1 2 3 test 1 2 3 test 1 2 3 test 1 2 3.
Yep, I see where it's coming in. One sec. Fortunately, that one's a nice, easy fix. There you are. Flip. All right. Fixed. All right. So we got our sandwich. This is the merguez. So merguez is basically like a spiced lamb sausage. It has pickled red onions, which we actually made at the beginning of stream. And we also have tortellite, which I'm going to put a link to. 1 second. Where are you? Had a cool link that I used last time. There we go. Pop this into chat. There you go. For those that are curious. So it's basically an eggplant forward kind of like almost like a condiment, like a relish. It kind of looks like. And yeah, I have no idea because I actually, even opening it, I did not try the tortellita yet. I've made red pickled onions like tons of times. And merguez I've had before. I don't feel as confident in the taste of this version because it's the first time I've really worked with ground lamb, and I feel it came out a little dry, but flavor-wise, it might be good. The texture might be a little off, but I think the flavor is going to be good. But yeah, we're going to start off with the how does it compare to Twyns? So merguez versus Twyns. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, and I'm trying to remember. Is the bread? Yeah, and the bread is toasted. It's toasted buttermilk. Then we're gonna put a 2. There we go. All right. So first, compared to the game, which we all know how this plays out. So that's what the models look like in game. And there's the merguez. What do you guys think? Super accurate, moderately accurate, nowhere near. Super skinny sandwich. Chunky chunker sandwich. Which do you think? This is the deep question. This is the question that tries men's souls. Where are you? There you are. Let's see if it works now.
I want to try merguez. Yum.
It looks like a sandwich. I mean, it's kind of hard after that. I'm very excited to see what it tastes like, though, because this is a weird looking thing. Sound like one source? Nice. Yeah, fortunately, once I tested it, you could see like where it was coming up from on sound. So, all right, a 1 and a 2. So we're gonna give it a 1.5. 1.5 for the merguez sandwich. Honestly, that is pretty forgiving to start with. So that works. That works. Merguez sandwich. Merguez sandwich. $1.5. Now we will take a look at the sando itself and see how it looks. All right, here we go. Ripping this sucker open. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way, Hot Sauce, and much appreciated. Good way for me to find problems. I mean, it sounds fine here. Definitely doesn't. It doesn't help. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that. All right. So here is... that's the messy one. We'll get the non-messy one. We're going for best best possible option. Okay, so now we're going to do overall. So this is how it looks like as a sandwich. So there's the merguez sausage right in the middle. Hold on. Come on. Focus. Focus. It's too powerful. It can't handle it. There we go. And then on the top, you can see it's got the pink onion, or yeah, well, I mean, they look pink, but yeah, they're pickled red onions. Then on the bottom, some tortellini. And then it is some toasted buttermilk bread. All right, so I'm going to pop this one up. This one's only going to be a minute because it's just the overall. So, merguez overall. Got a 1, got a 2, got a 3, got a 4, got a 5. Start the poll. I feel like it has a potential to be really fucking good because when I ate the sausage, you know, as a snack while I was cooking everything, it's really fatty, like low-key fatty. It makes you kind of feel it, like just eating one bite. So I think like having those bright vegetables around it, the tortellini, and the pickled onions, I feel like it's going to make it pop, you know? I have an idea for the Doggo TTS to become even better if it's possible for you to do since I've seen others do it. What is on this thing? It has pickled red onions and tortellini, which I linked further up if you look up on the chat a little bit. I think I must have left it for 2. This seems a little longer than I was expecting. That's fine though. Man, some diverse opinions. I like it. Got a 1, got a 3, got a few 4s, got a 5. Still some time. I'm very curious how this is going to end up. I felt like this one would be kind of a pretty wide spread because it's not like your classic Sando. We're getting into some like more exotic territory compared to like the standard Western sandwich. But simultaneously, like meat and veg, it's pretty universal too. So I'm very curious. All right. Getting close. All right. Looks like 4 is the winner. Okay. Got some adventurous eaters. I like it. Okay. Now to try it. Let's see how it turns out. I'm also going to try to keep in mind that it's my first time making this sausage, so that could affect it. What's interesting is I'm noticing, because if you guys remember, I strained, or not strained, but you know, I patted down the pickles. So the bread side with the pickled onions is still pretty firm. However, the side with the tortellini, because it's literally just kind of a wet, relishy condiment, it's not soggy, but it is significantly softer. Significantly. Holy cow. Okay, one more. Hold on. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. So it's the first time I've had tortellini. And it's really it's got a bright acid to it. It kind of it gives me sort of a similar flavor to like a marinara almost, like a raw rustic marinara, which is really kind of cool because that sort of I don't know what you want to call it, like a tangy bite, really plays well with the merguez. The merguez is okay. I mean, literally, once again, just my cooking of it. I think merguez in general is amazing. This I don't think was really a great merguez, but it did the job. It did the job. But on top of it, it almost kind of tastes like a Middle Eastern take on meatballs and like a tomato sauce, except none of that is directly in here. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. You could totally turn this, I feel like, if you got like a hoagie roll, use the tortillita, got some good merguez instead of what I cooked. You could almost make the like North African equivalent of a meatball sub. That's kind of crazy, man. That is totally crazy. I would love that as a fusion. Like make a meatball sub with that, and then just put like a, man, what would I put? Maybe like a creamy cheese of some sort melted on top. Oh, goddamn. I could see that popping. Not bad. When I was a kid, my grandpa, who's from North Spain, would make sandwiches with chorizo and tomatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. When I wouldn't personally mess with a meatball sub. That's sub perfection as it is. Well, that's the thing. You wouldn't have to mess with it. It'd be its own thing. That's pretty good. I like that. Let's see. What would I rate that though? I think it'd be a 4. I think that'd be a 4. Yeah. I love the fact that bologna became our bar. It's above the bologna, guys. It's above the bologna. All right. And now we're down to 2. The Godmother and... Wait, the Godmother and the turkey? Is that what's left? I think that's it. I think it's the Godmother and the turkey. Holy crap. Guys. That's a weird combo to have left. Yeah, the bologna bar. It's got to pass the bologna bar, yo. I'm not going to lie. There's only one thing I'm really bothered about by it. Same for all sandwiches I see, though. It's the fact that the insides appeared to be all in the middle of the sandwich and then like nothing nearing out in the corners. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's the one catch when you have like a singular meat thing, like a patty, is you're sort of stuck with the region being in the center. Like you can move the patty, you can put it over to one corner, but then you're just, extending the amount that doesn't have it on the other side. I 100% agree with that. I'm usually not a big fan of sandwiches where you can't kind of control placement that way. Like that's why burgers, in my opinion, aren't great if they're on a piece of bread, like melts. Like I don't prefer a burger melt. I would be more of a just a regular crown burger. Oh, perfect. 50-50. That's exactly right. That is why the burger bun is browned. 100%. Oh, there you go. Godmother next. That way you start and end with the basic meat sandwiches. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Also, the sooner we get the Godmother, the more likely it's going to be in one piece. Because that thing I do not trust to keep its shape. I mean, hell, we already had to only put one in because it was collapsing on itself. Frisco milk from Steak and Shake. Oh man, I like Frisco burgers. It's just funny because they are so very much not San Francisco themed, but nonetheless they are tasty. You slap some sourdough on something and people will start putting Frisco on it. All right, here's number 2. Behold, the Godmother. One thing worth noting about this, it was so thick we could only put one of the 2 sides in here. It was literally falling apart every time we tried putting in both sides. Godmother versus twins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're only going to do 1 minute on this because I don't think this is going to be a deep choice for most people. All right, here we go. Sando. Look at that, Godmother. Goddamn mother. And of course, just to recalibrate, that's what we're looking at. Honestly, that is a super anemic sandwich now that I'm looking at it. The longer I look at it, the more I'm like, is that something anybody would really want to eat? It almost looks like pita bread, you know? Not even actual bread. Godmother, she be thick. She's a thick girl. She's got to watch after your kids if you die, so she better be thick. She's Italian too, by the way. Yeah. Hell yeah. More sandwich. It's a thick girl. I feel like I'm doing an ad every time I do this. Whoosh. The Godmother from Twins. Go get you some. All right. Got a 2. Out of 2. You know what? That's respectable. A respectable 2. All right, let's see what we got here. Godmother sandwich. 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what we got. Okay, so the Godmother is kind of your classic Italian sandwich. So it's got inside of it salami, mortadella. Oh God. Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to take it all the way out because it's literally collapsing. I knew it would be. Salami, mortadella. Oh Jesus, my brain. What else is in there? Oh, you know what? I got the thing up here. Just look over here. It's not all. You know how everybody has their classic Italian. So there's a slight variation on this one, but it's pretty much just your basic Italian. Here we go. Cured meats, salami, cured meat. Oh, that's right. The cured meats we chose. Mortadella, ham, and prosciutto. There we go. Mortadella, ham, prosciutto, salami, stacked with a high tangy. It's supposed to be Faso cheese, which is a pit cheese, which I can't afford. So instead we got Romano. It's got tomatoes, lettuce, roasted red peppers, and a famous house dressing, which in our case, because of the fact house is very arbitrary, it's a light Italian dressing. And there is all the meats. Like, look at this. Honestly, this looks like an Arby's sandwich. This looks exactly like what you'd find at Arby's in that it's like full of different meats. And then you're like, but you put it on regular bread. Why didn't you put it in a freaking like hoagie roll or something, you know? All right, so we're gonna put up the vote. Oh God, please don't fall apart on my desk. Oh God, structural integrity failing. Okay, new poll. All right, Godmother overall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, make your votes. Oh, we got a 5 and a 3. Oh, we got a 5, 3, and a 1. Ooh, it's getting split. Oh, 3 5s, a 3 and a 1. No 2s or 4s. People are either like eh or bleh or yeah. Nothing in between. Like the Kool-Aid man. Oh, yeah. Do you feel the pain? Oh, no. Okay, here we go. It's looking like a 5. 5s. 5s, not bad, not bad. Okay, let's pop that down. Let's make a little note that 5 is what everyone's thinking. Better fix that wall before Dad gets right. Not wrong. You're not wrong. Structural integrity of this thing is collapsing. All right, got a 5. That's pretty good. Okay. Now, first impression before I even chomp in here is because it is buttermilk bread. And let's see, what were they originally planning to put this? Oh yeah, I don't feel so bad on this guy because their replacement was rice bread. So not even milk bread or anything like that. It's rice bread. It's you'll notice like the structural integrity here is starting to kind of fall apart. And this was even with just a very light sprinkling of the Italian dressing. So we'll see how that works. We'll see how it do. Better fix that wall. Here we go. You're not wrong. Yep. Yep. Yeah. No. 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 Nuh-uh. Nope. Nope. Uh-uh. Nope. I like Italian subs. I like Italian sandwiches. Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. That did not work. That did not work. The cheese is actually what killed it. The cheese is what killed it. And the thing is, I'd be like, well, I did use a different cheese. But it has the same profile exactly as described for what I would expect from pit cheese. It's tangy, strong. It just overpowers the meat, honestly. Especially since they wanted the roasted red peppers in there. So what basically kind of happens is you got that nice sort of salty tangy from the cured meats. Then you hit the red peppers, which are kind of sweet. And then you hit the cheese, and that cheese is just like how to put it. It tastes. I haven't really tasted a cheese where people say this tastes like old socks, and I'm like, dude, that's a little bit of a hyperbole. I think this is actually old sock cheese, and I think it because it has kind of a sweet taste and it's very pungent. It takes what starts with the red peppers and just launches you into a whole other location, a whole other place, and not in a good way. Like the texture is really good. I like the frickin' meats. Oh, I'm very happy I have these. I'm going to be making some good Italian sandwiches for the rest of the week, but it ain't going to have that cheese in there. No way. No way. Yeah, I probably wouldn't make this version of it again. That's great because the Star Citizen sandwiches look like they taste like old socks. Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, let's go back to the footage. I mean, look at that. That thing with the creepy tomato teeth. Yeah, no. It just didn't hit it. It didn't hit the button, man. And I'm kind of harping on it only because I'm shocked. I would have thought this would have been the easy, at the very least, the easy okay, right? Like I've had freaking Italian subs, I've had Italian sandwiches, I've made cold cut sandwiches at home. Like this seemed like an easy like walk, you know? Yeah, no problem. But boy, was I wrong. I was very wrong. I'm giving it like a 2.5. 2.5. Yep. That's a shame. I was very excited about that sandwich. It's better than horrible, but that shouldn't be a bar. It does. It did look super good. And honestly, as you know, we've all been talking about, the whole reason that I chose the bread that I did is because every single sandwich has the same bread, right? So because of that, that was a limiter that I wanted to kind of like honor in this thing. You know, I was like, I wanted to be like if you're getting it at in the game, you know, at Twins. And so better or worse, we're using that bread. Like if I was going to make this myself again, and I plan to, like I'm going to use like an Italian bread or an artisan bread or something like that. Exactly. I've had Italian food. I've made Italian food. And you, lady, you ain't no Italian food. It's true. I should know. I'm Norwegian. Yeah, the turkey should cleanse the palate. Yeah, that's kind of why when it was brought up, I was like, that's kind of a good move. I like that because this is a weird one. Weird one. All right, we're gonna go get the last one. Then we're gonna do some score tallying and see who is the winner chicken dinner. All right, we're on to the last one. Look at that. All out of sandwiches in the corner. We have nothing to threaten the kidnapper with anymore. Boom. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Wrong boom. There you are. Boom. Ah, you're gone. You out of here, sucker. All right. So, this is the last guy. This is the Twin Sandwiches Turkey Sando. So this guy is kind of interesting. For them, I feel like it's the one that hybrids. It is kind of a hybrid of classic turkey, a little bit of originality in there. So it is kind of interesting because most of the other ones are either like, you know, way out there or very traditional. This one really kind of hits an interesting straddle. So it's turkey. They call it 62 degrees Celsius turkey, but when I looked that up, that's actually just the optimal temperature for cooking turkey. So that doesn't really tell us much. I opted for smoked turkey. That's what it was. Yeah. So I just got smoked turkey. And then it's got muhammara sauce, which is, I had to look that up. I was like, what the hell is this? And then I had to like try to see if I could find it, which fortunately, much like anything, you can find it on Amazon. So I got some that way, but muhammara, let me bring that up so you guys know what the hell it is that we're dealing with here. There we go. That's kind of similar to the one I've got. Paste this guy in here. There you go. So yeah, it's basically kind of like a red pepper walnut sort of thing. It's kind of chunky. I'm trying to think of what you would probably describe it as. Oh man, so it's it kind of separates a little bit, kind of like chili crisp, if you've had chili crisp. But then imagine, like, in terms of like the visual texture, if you had chili crisp and then put in, like, I don't know, little walnuts or something like that. Not fully a chutney. Like, I think it is Mediterranean. I think it's technically like either North African or Eastern Mediterranean. But yeah, I think it's in that area. But yeah, it kind of gives me that sort of oil with a firm base and then little walnut chunks. And so it was kind of interesting to use on the bread. Uamara is a red pepper and walnut dip that typically includes the following ingredients. Ah, my good friend, the cut and paster. Tell us, Mongoose. Send us forth this information. We must learn, educate us, learnify us, make us smarter. But yeah, it's got that. While he is pasting the other part. Where was I? What was I doing? How does this work? Oh yeah. It's also got arugula, which is just fun to say, also known as rocket for you Brits out there. And then they had 4-year-old blue Gouda. And when I looked that up, the interesting thing about 4-year-old blue Gouda is it basically, if you had Gouda that made love with blue cheese, that's kind of what you'd end up with. It's got the creamy richness of Gouda with the tang of like a blue cheese. And unfortunately, there aren't a lot of cheeses like 4-year-old blue Gouda other than 4-year-old blue Gouda. And guess what I couldn't find? 4-year-old blue Gouda. So I had to choose which profile I wanted to dig into more. So I did pick the Gouda side because I am not a blue cheese fan.
That sounds extra smelly.
Right? It does. You're not wrong. Both Hot Sauce and Indy. You're not wrong. So I kind of went with the side I preferred. So I went with the Gouda because I'm not a blue cheese guy. So that's where that part ended up. And then, and then crisp vermilion apples, all on spelt bread. Spelt would be nice, but once again, we're trying to fit the triangle rule. And I think the spelt, probably would have been a more fitting rustic bread for the overall sandwich. But I think this will do in terms of the conveyance and matching in game. All right. So that's the description of the beast. Let's put out the poll. Poll. The ingredients are roasted red peppers, walnuts, breadcrumbs, pomegranate, molasses, Aleppo pepper flakes, olive oil, garlic, lemon juice, ground cumin. Yep, it's good. I don't like feta. I do not care for it. It's one of those, I will eat it if it is there, if it is integrated into what I'm eating, but I'm not a fan. Not a fan. That is a me thing, though. It is not that it is not a good cheese. It is just not my favorite cheese. Okay, where was I? Yes, the turkey sando. Turkey sandwich versus Twyn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go with 1. Yeah, but it's Mediterranean, so it fits. Well, I mean, the sandwich itself isn't Mediterranean. Just the muhammara. I too am not a fan of feta. Yeah, you and me, man. We're all together. I've only recently come around to feta, but just on Greek salads. I actually, there's a shawarma place I go to, and they have really awesome garlic fries, and their garlic fries come with feta, and you cannot sub for more garlic instead of the feta. I've tried. And that's the one place I will accept feta in my life currently. Soft cheeses are not my thing. Gruyere, cheddar, parm, etc. are my go-to. All extra sharp. I'm kind of generally there. I don't mind mild to sharp. For me, I don't like the tang. The tang gets to too much bitterness for me. That's where I kind of fall off the train. I don't mind a little tanginess to my cheese, but when it gets super strong, like the blue and the feta, not my thing. But, you know, that's literally me. That's just me. Terracotta, like the Warriors. All right, here we go. Got 1 minute. Here's what you got. Here's sandwich. Sandwich. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Focus. Focus. There you go. Sandwich. Other sandwiches. Sandwich. Other sandwiches. Sandwich. Other sandwich. Sandwich. Other sandwiches. Sandwich. Other sandwiches. Sandwich. Rub my nose. And then other sandwiches. Ooh, yeah. Sharp cheddar's pretty nice. I'll happily eat funky cheese. I made a sandwich with raclette once. Rain was horrified. I do like raclette. I do like raclette, but that one, I think the texture works so well for me. Oh, God. I like a nice melty raclette. That's a 2. That's a 2. That's a big number dose. All right. We're going to pop that one down there. Okay. Turkey sandwich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 2. Unshocking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Save. What is raclette? Raclette, yeah. It's gooey, aged, and funky. What's really kind of cool is it's very melty. Very melty. And so what you can do is there's actually restaurants that specialize in melting raclette. And they have these giant raclette, like half wheels, and they'll melt it, and then they carve it on top of your food. And it's just like, blah, it just melts everywhere. Blah, and it's so good. That was where I was introduced to it. Very gimmicky, but I'm all for it, man. 99% of the time, the cheeses in my life are cheddar, Swiss, Parm, American, or Colby Jack. I don't really branch out much. Hey, man, go with what you love. Go with what you love. All right. Let's pop out this overall here. So we got turkey sando overall. 1, 2, 5. Let me take it out. Let me just whip this sucker right out. But the worst cheese, the only cheese I don't fuck with is Limburger. Yeah, I'm not a Limburger guy. Another foot cheese, man. I do not care for foot cheeses. Don't fuck with the foot cheese. I need to have a raclette sandoy. / sando. I know you said you meant sando, but it's cool to say sandoy. My God, this thing's got integrity. This was also the first sandwich we wrapped. So that's also part of this, which is very interesting to me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can smell that guy, right? Yeah, Indy smells it. I was very drunk when I had it. Man, I sobered up quick. How about a nice Limburger sandwich with a shot of Malort? All right, look at that guy. Look at him. Hold on. There we go. Look at that. What was the green? Hold on. What was the green? Is there green? Why is there green? What are you? Oh, the arugula. Right, the arugula. Wait, where did the cilantro go? What did I make with the head cilantro? Oh, yeah. The elote. I was like, I know I made something with cilantro, and I was like, wait, is this it? This shouldn't be it. It wasn't. It was the elote had some cilantro on it. Okay. There we go. Oh, it smells sweet. So there you go. I went bonkers with the Muhammara, so that may be something to regret, because not having known how potent it is, this could either be too much, but one side could have been not enough. So we're gonna find out. See the Gouda, see the turkey, you can see the arugula. It's very sandwichy. Less than half a minute left. Hey, Meg. Right? It looks pretty good. It looks like it's gonna be kind of like almost like a jerked sandwich, you know? Now the brown of it does kind of play tricks, but The thing is, I did taste a small bit of the Muhammara when I put it on, and it does have a kick to it. It does have a kick. Been lurking for a bit. Nice. Yeah, this one looks good, right? Also, if I put it right here, it looks like my mouth. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. Oh, between a 3 and a 5. Well, you know what the number is between a 3 and a 5. Looks like we got a 4, guys. We got a 4. All right. Always glad to have you here, by the way, Meg. Where was I going? Sando results. Okay, we've tallied our science. We've blip-blopped the science. We've figured out the continuity. We've optimized. Okay, let's try this out. All right, so the interesting thing is you can smell the Muhammara. It kind of smells like, even though it's not even in it, as far as I know, it smells like dates a little bit. But I think that might be coming from like the pomegranate, maybe. It's got kind of like that sort of sweet, but tangy sort of smell with a little bit of earthiness. Maybe that's the cumin. I don't know. It's above average. I'll definitely say that. Trying to figure out if I think it's good or if I think it's literally just barely above average. I'm not sure yet. The apple is really kind of helping. The Muhammara is very kind of like earthy, which is also taking like the turkey taste and I think some of the Gouda taste. Like it's all blending together into this kind of like earthy, semi-salty sort of taste. And I can taste the bite. So I don't know if this one has Aleppo or if it's a lighter pepper because it doesn't feel, it's not like, oh, fuck, my mouth's on fire, but it's like, woo, woo, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe like a fig. Like, yeah, I could see like a fig. Kind of. It starts off that way, but then immediately kind of turns over to like earthy, like cuminy. Like the cumin is like definitely a heavy part of the part 2. It's not like you're riding something then at the tail end it's like, oh, okay, a little bit of cumin. It's like you're like, ooh, sweet. Nope, cumin. Yep, I taste that. This is an interesting flavor though. I mean, kind of good, but I mean, it also doesn't seem like something I'm going to put in a lot of things. It's very particular. I think similar to the cucumber, I might not have put enough apple into it. Okay. That does make a difference. As it stands, without, you know, extra apple. I'd probably say I'd probably say a 3.75 actually. But if I was to put more apple in it, like a decent amount more, I think this could even be like a 4.5. Ooh, and that tang. If you like a tingle to it, oh my god. And like a good kind of tingle. It's like you got that zest afterwards. It's not like burning your mouth off, but it's got a bite to it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, it has red apple inside of it. I just put a little bit because I wasn't sure how much it really needed. But yeah, I think actually more apple would have been pretty good in there. All right. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the 375. Okay. Well, let's average these out. See who the winner chicken dinner is. All right. Let's see what we get. Let's see. I need a calc for that. Go. That'd be 10.5 divided by 3. All right. So the first one overall is a 3.5. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 5. 10. Yep, 3.5. All right. Next one. That is 9 divided by 3. Okay, that's a 3. That is a 10 divided by 3. That's a 3.33. Another 10 divided by 3. 3.33. 9.5 divided by 3. Oof. That's some numbers. 3.17. 9.5. Wow. Different order, but same thing. 3.17. 9.75 divided by 3. 3.25. Oh, that's nice. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Maths. That's all of them. All right. So it look. Oh my God, no way. Dude. So, really? Hold on. Is that right? Hold on. 10.5 divided by 3. Is it really? Yep.
Indy says baloney.
Oh my God. Indy says baloney, and he is right. What the hell? Baloney won? Baloney won? Dude, that's funny. That is funny. This was like Thanksgiving dinner sandwich, right? Oh my God. Dude, that cracks me up so much. I mean, considering how many different sandwiches there were. I think honestly, the edge was the fact that the bologna sandwich looks the most like the actual, looks the most like this guy. That gave it a 4. Now, admittedly, there's like different dimensions we could, pick from. So it's like this neither is here nor there. But it is kind of funny that the average on our 3 scores turned out that the bologna sandwich is the winner from Twins. I thought the pork katsu would have. Yeah, honestly, me too. It was the fact it didn't look anything like the sandwiches that killed it. That's exactly what killed it. Yeah, that was hilarious, man. That just cracks me up. But hey, that was a fun little adventure. We made every sandwich pretty much from scratch, definitely by hand. We then sized them up. We found what was lacking. I feel like we had a good time. Did you guys have a good time? Did you enjoy this little side venture into cooking in Star Citizen's turf? I hope so. I had a fun time. Had a blast. Excellent. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, look at that party. Spinning heads, shaking heads. Excellent. Yeah, you guys made this Streamiversary pretty awesome so far. And I'm looking at the time. I kind of want to do some hauling, but also, my God, did you notice what time it is? Did someone look at a clock? Why did no one tell me it was so late? That's your job, isn't it? You do have one critique? What's your critique? Go for it. Also helped that I had this green tea left. That was nice. Refreshing. And I went from not having any lunch to pretty much lunch and dinner. I have to feed the cats soon so they don't eat us. Yeah, that's fair. Come to think of it, I should feed Indy. I mean, that one slice of bologna it's not a whole day. Oh, he's right over here. Kind of perched up on his legs. Hi, bud. There you go, buddy. I would have liked you had streamed in the food and drink category. I was thinking about it. I debated that, but honestly, this is really more for the Star Citizen community to kind of enjoy that comparison. But I figured if people wanted to find it, I put enough tags in there that they could find it. But honestly, yeah, this was really more a reward for the Star Citizen folks. But yeah, no, I appreciate that. Hi. Especially considering like if I brought out this image, they're gonna be like, why is this relevant? What does this have to do with cooking? I'm like, you don't know the hell that we've been through with triangles. But no, I do appreciate what you're saying there. I just had to pick one. I wish you could pick multiple categories because this really does kind of straddle too, doesn't it, buddy? Yeah. How big is Indy? Earlier, Shimmy wanted Snuggles, and now I'm wondering how our big cat is bigger than him. Explained more than enough, though. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, your point is 100% valid. Like, honestly, I probably would have gotten a lot more people to hop on because, you know, cooking is pretty universal. And I probably would have. But also, yeah, it was just kind of a choice. I made it. Oh, well. Indy is about 20 pounds. He should be 15 pounds, according to the vet. But like me, he scoffs at those numbers. Scoffs. Huh. I think Indy's thinking when's the next cooking stream, right? Yeah. Right, you're not wrong. Jimmy's 14. Aw. Yeah, right, buddy. Look at that boy. Look at this boy. Look at him. He's like, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? Wait, Dad, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Oh, little boy. You're a good guy. Mwah. Okay. I'm gonna put you down, buddy. All right, here's the plan. Next, need to compare dog food from Star Citizen and have Indy taste test it. You're not wrong. I think that would be a brilliant plan. What we need to do is we're gonna have to get all the different things you can feed a dog in Star Citizen. Sea nuts, noodles. What else? We just got to find a bunch of things, and we'll see which ones Indy scarfs down quickest, and that will be the victor. Also, I'm a person that literally knows nothing of Star Citizen, and I understand what was going on. Awesome. Well, that's good. I feel like I did my job then. My job was to try to make this as universal as possible, despite the fact that, you know, obviously we're very focused on spaceshipy stuff. So I appreciate that. Thank you. So here is the master plan. I'm going to be taking a break in a moment, probably for a couple minutes, clean up some more of this stuff. I'll be back. We'll be doing hauling probably for a little bit. Don't know how long. I have tomorrow off, so I can go somewhat late, but also I'd rather not, make tomorrow disappear by staying up late tonight. So we'll see how far we go. But as a note, for those of you guys who just came to visit, the next stream will be on Tuesday. And we'll be doing the create stream. So bring your projects. We're going to be hanging out, working on our different things. Looking forward to that. I've been working on some video editing, so that has been a blast to do. But yeah, you bring your creative project, you hang out, you work on stuff, you make cool stuff happen. And and then we talk about, what we're all working on, our creative process. It's a fun time. It's super chill. It's like 2 hours. Come on. You got 2 hours. Work on something that you've been excited to do, but just haven't found the time. That's the whole point of it. And then Wednesday, we're going to be kicking off No Man's Sky. We're going to be doing the expedition, the new expedition that came out last week. We'll be starting that. We'll probably continue on to Friday. And depending on how far it is, we might even go into Sunday when we stream next week. But that's the master plan for this week. I hope you guys that are going to be ducking out had a good time. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. We have a Discord. Feel free to hop on there. If you're on the YouTube side, feel free to drop me a subscribe there. Because for example, this will be a VOD. I'm also working on some other videos, so hop on over there. And thanks for all the bonkers people that subscribed here on Twitter. Holy crap, you guys are freaking amazing. Thanks for hanging out. And I think that's all my spiel. That's all the stuff I've got. So thanks again. I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll be back, and we're gonna go flying around in Star Citizen. So thank you guys, and have a good night. Those are guys that are gonna be ducking out. Be back soon. All right. I'm back. I am back. Took a little longer than I was expecting, but dude, you should see my kitchen. It's a fucking mess. Let's play some games. All right. So, yeah. Put away all the food that needed to be put away, shut off all the technical stuff and whatnot. What I'm very pleasantly surprised by is how well what was I saying? Hold on. Let's try best. We'll see where it goes. You never resolve the points issue for who won. Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah. Let's do that. Thank you. All right. So the outcome, wow, the underdogs. Baloney! Bing, 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 bing. Ladies and gentlemen, Baloney is the winner. And what the actual fuck? Who would have thought Baloney would be the winner chicken dinner? But there you have it, man. There you have it. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot. But I'm very happy with how I was able to that I apparently have the infrastructure in place to be able to run something like this. I didn't go anywhere, but this probably was my most ambitious stream. I basically was still running everything from right here where I'm sitting, relayed into the kitchen via remote crap. Had a separate OBS in there running all the other stuff. And it turns out that when I wasn't able to start hearing anymore, it wasn't even a network issue. It was literally just a piece of hardware failed, which I had to fix because it's also the piece of hardware I use when I'm sitting here to talk to you guys. So I'm glad that worked pretty well. So I was very happy with how that turned out. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. So yeah, I definitely will be doing more stuff like that in the future. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, it probably won't be at the scale of 7 separate sandwiches in literally one stream. That was a lot. But it was fun. It was super fun. And now we have definitive proof what the best sandwich is at Twins, which definitely wouldn't have guessed it was the frickin' bologna sandwich. It's evidence, man. Can't disagree with facts. All right, so we're heading home. We're going to go back to New Babbage. Whoa. We're going to go back to New Babbage, pick up the Hull C. We're going to do some hauling. Between bologna and pork. Yeah, pork katsu wasn't far behind. I was happy about that one. That's the one I was really hoping would win, honestly. Wow, I'm taking the full loop today. Wow, I did take the full loop. Okay. Yeah, good job, me. Good job, me. Hello. All right, let's see what we got. Hello, outer space person. Greetings, fellow outer space guy. All right, so we're gonna take whatever we got here back home. Let's see, what do we have here? We gotta have something that's nice and easy for. I'm gonna keep the Heartseeker here. Those are fine. I'm gonna leave the lightnings. I ain't done with shooting stuff here. I could take the A1. I don't think that's what I'm looking for though. I want something ideally a little long. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll take the MSR home. We're taking the MSR home, folks. This is based on the assumption we're actually able to take it out. We will see. Because we also might find out that we just need to switch servers. As one do. As one do. Boo-doo-doo. One of the other things I did was I got some more water. Oh, that's not a good sign. We may have to swap already. Try it one more time. Doesn't come on the second one. We're gonna swap over. We're going back to Europe. Europe just seems so clean and stable. All right, MSR. Let's try it. Let's try something different, just in case. Drake Cutter. Rambler. Yeah, Rambler. Try that guy. My eye. This doesn't bode well, guys. Oh, but we got it. Cool. Cool. All right. Copio packs. Oh, stuff is moving. Bing, bang, boom. Thank you. Thank you. Take me to my hangar, please. Love your Rambler. Set it up for stealth. I do my mercenary missions with it. Nice. Yeah, the Rambler is good for that. I have like no freaking stealth stuff. It's all store-bought right now. That's all I got. All right, let's go here. Cutter, Rambler, stored. Retrieve it, please. Yeah, this, though, technically not supposed to work this way. Has at least worked. Where the first time you call it, it's like, yeah, no. It's not actually up. But then the second time, once you get there, it's like, oh, now I'll call it. But this ain't boding well. We will see. We will see. Ooh-doo-doo. 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 The mesmerizing arrows, man. What weapons do you got in your Rambler? Oh, wait, you're doing merc, so you're probably doing ground stuff, so that actually works pretty well, I would imagine. I would imagine. Base weapons, but yeah, I mainly do ground stuff. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was actually thinking when you were saying mercenary, like you were doing like you were hunting, people, but I just remembered that's not in right now. So that'd be more bounty hunter than anything. But yeah, it's like, oh dude, if you're taking on ships with that thing, very impressive. But it's like, no. I'm just very sneaky, so I don't get attacked, and then I fly in and I kill them with my hands and my guns, my handguns. Oh, Indy, look what I found. I found a pair of dog treats for him. Indy. He's totally doing like the half and then closing it. He's like, look, sir, I want you to feed it to me. Like, I'm not going to feed it to you. Can't make me do that. Feed it yourself. Feed it your own damn self. All right. You know what? I have reason to believe that this is not coming in. So we're going to swap servers. One interesting thing, if you're streaming on YouTube, I'm looking up at my studio stream up there. It will give you a display of the stream, but if you switch to another screen while it's streaming, it pauses the stream. So when you flip back to the screen with the stream info, it will then continue. So it has this delay. And I'm actually looking over, and right now I think I'm rating the turkey sandwich. It's like a time machine. It's like watching time travel in action. Okay, we'll go to Europe. I don't know why I just every time I try going back to the US just to see if maybe that'll get better. And then every time I end up going back to Europe. I don't know what it is about those servers. Maybe they're closer to Manchester. I don't know. Actually, honestly, I think I do know. Because if you look at the time, Those servers, assuming people aren't like me and actively hopping around, which some are, but I would imagine some are just like sitting their asses around, you know, waiting. They're probably like mostly asleep. It's one nice thing about when I play in the evening is that is prime sleepy time schedule, you know? Leaving private property. All right, let's see how this works. I just want to go home where the lights work. Like seriously, they need to call some like electricians here. They're too emo for me. They're all trying to get this whole like, you know, intense, gloomy vibe, and I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to see where I'm going. My guy's old. He needs all the help he can get. Oh, interesting. So doing that little leap over, like upped my heart rate by 10. It's good to know. Good to know. Well, okay, that came up fast. Now, give me my goddamn Rambler. Give me my Gorammed Rambler. Well, this feels familiar. I feel like I've gone through this before. Okay. All right, we're going to try one more time. We'll do the MSR this time. We'll flip it. If we get the same experience, this may be the end of tonight's stream for now. Okay, restart runner. I mean, we know how 401's treating us, so, you know. I don't mind. We've had a big adventure. Made so many sandwiches. So many sandwiches. Boop boop boop. All right. All right. Welp. Sorry guys, but we gave it 2 servers, and I mean it's been one heck of a stream, right guys? I mean we did well. We did well. But sometimes game's not in the cards. I'd swap over to something else if it was like early in the stream. But yeah, we're just about at hour 9. So I think we're good. But hey, you know what? Thank you all for hanging out. I think we had a pretty fun time. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. I am looking forward to our Let's Create on Tuesday. I hope to see a bunch of you there. Like literally, you don't have to be doing anything formal. You want to just doodle? You want to just write in a book or something? Whatever. You know, come hang out with us. We have a good time. It's like 2 hours. Come on. And again, I'll give you the spiel. I say it with repetition, but I mean it with love. If you haven't followed, please feel free to drop a follow if you're really liking what you're seeing here. If you really like what you're seeing here, please feel free to subscribe. It really helps. It'll pay for all those all those sandwich fixins that happened today. And if you're over on the YouTube side, you know, please feel free to drop a subscribe. I'm trying to kind of build up there, and I'm adding trying to add more shorts, more videos over there. So over here, we're gonna be like pew 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 with our quick little content, our quick streams. Then over there, we're just gonna be chilling with our, you know, long-term videos and stuff like that. But thanks again for hanging out. I hope you guys had a great time. I say threateningly. That's right. You better have had a great time, or else then you didn't have a great time. I mean, that's really the other side of it. But for now, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to see who is on, who we're gonna send us to. We're gonna find someone super cool. What I'd love to see is Oh, there we go. Yeah, Granny Q is up and playing. Okay, we're going to send over to Granny Q, who is a super cool 67-year-old spaceship pilot and Star Citizen. She's fun. She's chill. She's a blast. Please give her some love. And yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. We're going to have a good time then. We're going to make stuff. It's going to be cool. And then No Man's Sky on Wednesday. 07s, everybody. Talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Bye.